Okay, there, guys. I don't know if you can hear me actually, but we have had a crazy time trying to set up the stream today. What I think we are fine to go now, and if it's working, that's great. If not, that's fine. We can't. Like I've tried my best, chat. I've tried my best to get it working. But anyways, chat. So this is what is happening. This is the first day of the Fide World Blitz, right? And I hope you guys can see me. Yeah. And yeah, so this was game number one. Magnus Carlson playing. He is back and he's ready to play the World Blitz. And round number one is over. And Magnus has managed to win a very simple game here. If you can see it, it was English, and there's nothing much that I can we can try to explain and everything, chat. This is Blitz. You just have to sit back and enjoy. Maybe I can just let you guys know what happened after the game, like kind of something like this. So it was in English. The opponent tried in English against Magnus, but not working. Magnus just kept coming in with his pieces. Knight b4. Look at all the pieces. It was just pushed inside, and then Magnus and his two knights. Look at them. They just said, we are going to take over today. And knight e5, bishop e2, g5, and Magnus just kept coming. As he told in the interviews, right? He just loved playing Blitz. And I think that's what he showed today. He just loves playing Blitz. And yep, everything was taken. And then Magnus just kept coming. And his opponent just couldn't do anything. And at the perfect time, just like all the time, Magnus trades off the queens. And once he traded off the queen, both his rook just came to the 7th rank, and then it was just chaos. Look at these two guys. This is just done. And if you're thinking why the bar on the left is showing so much better for black, it's just because of the two rooks on the 7th rank, chat. And then the pawns were just taken. And look at this. This king is busted completely. His opponent tried one last trick, which is called Desperado in chess. Like when you're losing, you try everything, don't you? He sacrificed the rook and trying to push the pawn to a queen. But then Magnus says, nah, I'm not going to let you do that. So they trade off, and once that pawn was gone, I think white decided to call it a day. You can't even take this pawn because of rook c1, and this bishop is gone. And that was the end of round one. Quite fast and simple. If you guys want to see what happened in the other games, like Alireza Firouzja won his game, Hikaru Nakamura won his game, Wesley So won his game. So, okay, a lot of wins there. Fabiano won his game, and like I think almost all the top seeds have won their games. From like Ian Nepomniachtchi won his game. I don't see any upset as of now. I think everything looks nice and cool. Arjun Erigaisi won his game. He's a favorite. He's quite a favorite. Pragnananda lost his game in round one. I don't know what happened to him, but if you guys can look at this, he had a not such a great start today. I think his things just went wrong for him from his game against Volodar Murzin in the Rapids, where he just dropped that game. And yeah, his Pragnananda was going all in. I think this is kind of like the Jabova London kind of a system. But yeah, just didn't work out for Preg today. But that's okay. It's just round one. You've got 13 rounds happening today. And that is a lot of rounds to watch, chat. I don't know. But that's definitely a lot of rounds to watch. But yeah, that's what happened. Trades off everything. Opponent kept trading. I think somewhere he had the advantage. But maybe time trouble, isn't it? So they were both playing it out. Rook came in. Queen traded off. I think he was doing fine, isn't it? Oh yeah, how did he lose this game? Check. Oh, here comes the pawn. I think he just miscalculated this check. I think what he thought was, you go, I can take it, right? But no, you can't. You take it, they take you, you take it. You have an extra pawn, but look how far is your king, chat. The king will just come walking, take all the pawns, and you're lost. I think he miscalculated this check, but after that, it was just chaos. He just couldn't stop that pawn. And that was game over. Oh, very unlucky for Pragnananda. I hope he makes a great comeback in the upcoming rounds. But that's where we are right now, chat. We are looking forward to round two, and round two is already ready. It's Magnus Carlson versus Robert. I can't spell that name, but Robert. Hovansian, maybe something like that. I really don't like spelling people's name wrong. I always hope it be correct, because people deserves to have correct names, don't they? But this is round two, chat. Like as I told you before, as I was mentioning to other people also, there's nothing special we can analyze while it's a Blitz World Championship happening. You just sit back and watch and have fun, right? So even if I'm here, I'm not here, it's all the same, chat. You can just watch it, enjoy this game, and maybe I'll just put in some insights in between. That's all. That's the best you can do here. Yep. So what I was just doing is I was just fixing my cam. So give me a second, chat. Yep, there you go. But as I mentioned, I'm analyzing, I'm not analyzing. It shouldn't be making much of a difference for you. This is the Fide World Rapid and Blitz, and let me just add one more. Let me try adding a bit of a background to all of this. Yeah, and now we add the camera. Is that better? I don't know. Yeah, maybe now it looks a bit more full. Uh, isn't it? Okay, cool. But nonetheless, chat, this is the World Rapid and Blitz Championship, and this is round number 2 getting ready. Magnus is ready for it. I think, I'm just trying to see. Okay, so I think finally the chat is working for me, which is great. So if you guys have any questions, if you have anything to ask me, do feel free to ask me. I would be more than happy to let you know. If you have any questions regarding what is happening, what kind of a game is this, what is the time control? The time control, chat, is 3 minutes plus 2 seconds. That is the time control that is happening. And yep, that's where we are. So we are all set for round 2 to begin. And let's go. Do throw in any questions that you have, guys. Do throw in any questions. I would be more than happy to talk you through it. So round 2, it is Magnus Carlson in action, and he has won round number 1. And will he come back and prove to the world that if he's playing, then he's coming for the crown? Or will someone be there to take Magnus out of the World Championships? Will this be the final World Championship game for him? Like, is currently not the World Rapid Champion. He's not currently the World Classical Champion. But the funny thing is, he's still the world number 1. He's still the world's highest rated player. So that makes a lot of difference. And yep, so it's Magnus trying to regain his crown, his most favorite format maybe, the Blitz World Championship on the line. He has won the first game. We are off to the second game, about to start in a few minutes now. We have Alireza Firusha playing Arjun, who's like a fellow Norwegian to Magnus. We have Hikaru Nakamura playing a very interesting player, because I've heard of him a lot. I think he's a very interesting player. That is Alexander Lenderman. He's very strong from the US. Then we have Wesley Saw on board number 4. We have Fabiano at board number 5. Wow, we have Ian Christoph Duda at board number 6. Maxim MBL. He's a very dangerous guy. And he's playing against a very talented youngster from India, V. Pranav. So that will be an interesting fight there. So the games are just 3 minutes plus 2 seconds, guys. And there is Arjun Erigaisi from India. So a lot of interesting talents out there. Levon Aronian playing a very interesting opponent, Daniel Derda, who's also a very strong player. So crazy stuff at the World Rapid and Blitz, and we will be going through them. But as of now, we will be looking at board number 1, played by the world number 1 in Rapid and Blitz, and in classical format, Magnus Carlson, who's ready to take this down. So let's see if Magnus is ready for today. If he's mentally all set to take everybody out at New York today. So a few days to Christmas, New Year. I hope you guys are also having your plans going good. And in between, we'll just sit back and watch this, guys. And I'll catch you now once the game starts. Oops, sorry guys. I think I not put my voice on. But yeah, Magnus going for a King's Indian system here. I think he is already prepared for something like this for this event. H3 could be very straightforward here, kicking the bishop away. You don't want to sit in a pin like this. So he goes C3 here. Interesting by Magnus. Knight F rook E1 comes in. The pressure on this pawn was immense. Let's see what happens. So it's basically 3 minutes plus 2 seconds. Hovesian blitzing out his moves. Magnus ready to trade the queens and play an endgame. Let's see where this is going, chat. Magnus says, okay, you want to play an endgame, let's play an endgame, Hovesian. So he goes knight d7. Maybe he's planning to reroute this knight this way and just come to the square d3. So that's the best we can analyze at this point. So Magnus kicks the bishop away. Bishop takes f3 makes sense. Or even bishop e6 back makes sense too. Bishop f3, knight c5 maybe? Or will it be a bit too much for now? h5, okay, trying to break the pawn structure here. So if you guys can see this, he's trying to break on this pawn structure. So maybe h4 is coming soon. Magnus goes knight d2. Magnus says time to develop my knight. And Magnus right now, I think guys, trusts on the double bishop he has. That is definitely an advantage in chess when you have the double bishop. What's up, the one? Hey man, hey Andrew, how are you? So tough day, man. I was trying like to be early today and do all the simple stream stuff, and all of a sudden my whole stream like I don't know, the OBS or something crashed, and now yeah, but I think as of now it's going fine. So yeah, we're just streaming out the Blitz World Championship, you know. It's fun. Like anyways, I would sit back and watch this, so I thought we'll stream it out. And yeah, that's how it's going. Nothing too much to analyze here because you know how fast things can be. Magnus came back, yeah, you never know. I wonder what happened for that. So I think basically Magnus came back because of Djokovic, who is the FIDE president. He had a good talk with Magnus and they came to a lot of conclusions. And I think he's playing in jeans today. Yeah, so that means that things really, like the talk was really to favor Magnus. And I think they have just allowed him to be back on what he wants. Just play chess, that's all. Right? You wear jeans, you don't wear jeans, it's all fine for them, I guess. And yep, that's what's happening right now. So bishop comes to h6 here. Hovesian really putting the game on here. As I told you guys, like the Armenian players are very strong. They have some, like when Levon was there, they used to win a lot of Olympiads and all, team Olympiads. So yeah, they're strong. It's just that maybe you might have never heard of someone, but they might come back and win. Aryan Tari also playing in jeans. Yeah, really? I think the whole venue is now gonna play in jeans today. That's crazy, chat. It's crazy, but I think they've just allowed it. And there has been, I think the problem was when Magnus was not paired. The problem was because of some kind of, what do you say, misinterpretation of the rules. The rules actually, I think, said toned jeans that are toned, not the one that has normal denim jeans or something. But that's another story. Like, why waste the energy on that, right? So, anyways, don't want to have the best player ever to not want to participate in your events. Absolutely, Andrew. That's the thing, right? At the end of the day, like, I feel it was quite funny that they took all these kind of decisions, because for me personally, I felt they could have just put up a fine like $1,000 maybe and just finished it off there. And Magnus had agreed to come the next day with decent clothing also, so it would have been just finished. Like there was no need to put him, unpair him and stuff like that. It could have been done much more. What do you say? I don't know. It's just my take. I think it could have been dealt a bit more easier. It was not, too much of complications was not required. Sheikh Manzoor. Okay, Sheikh, that's a very interesting question. So let's continue with this right now. As of me, somewhere out there. Does Magnus even stand a chance to win missing those games? No, Andrew, this is the World Blitz. The Rapid is over. Magnus is out of it. The new World Rapid champion is Volodar Murzin from Russia. That tournament is over. This is a new one, the World Blitz Championship. And we have 13 rounds today. This is round number 2. And Magnus has won round 1 and he's playing round 2. But he did have a chance. Like, I think that day, if he had played round number 9, he had a chance to tie it to the top position. But yeah, that's another story. I don't think there's no point in saying all that, right? So b4 comes in. So Magnus trying to create play on this side of the board. But the good thing is that during this, we can talk anything. Because, yeah. So if he takes, guys, takes back and opens up this file. And that is not looking great for him. Oh, okay. That's interesting, Sheikh Mansoor. I kind of like that interpretation. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, if you have any doubts regarding this, what is happening right now, please feel free to ask me. Okay. So rook c1. Okay, Magnus won't play that. That's just a board problem. Okay, why do they feel that's a blunder? That's not a blunder. That's a decent move. Okay, chess.com having their own problems. Knight takes c2, so rook c b2. This is the thing. This is the understanding of Magnus Carlson, guys. Like giving up a pawn, creating the play on the side of the board, and this is crazy. Hey, you are the best. How are you, man? It's nice to see you guys catch up today. Nice to see all of you because I thought I might not even be streaming today because of all the fuss that the system was showing up. No, the stream was just cutting after every time I started. It was going off again, offline again. I don't know. But yeah, since it is Blitz, I thought like, what's the big deal? I'll just sit back and talk to you guys while watching it. But anyways, Magnus trying to create some interesting ideas here. Robert Hovesian, he's really putting it up. But as of now, he has 20 seconds on the clock. Magnus Carlson has 45 seconds. And he takes the 2 pieces for the rook situation. But now he's losing a lot of pieces here, like pawns here, chat. He can take this with a check. And his king is also a bit weak on the last rank. I'm not sure if it's that easy for Magnus to play. Okay, his opponent didn't do that. Wow. Now I don't see a way back from this. I don't see a way back, chat. The king is advancing. A4 might happen at any moment. Maybe. Or even the king might even advance more. King f4. Rook b6. Just putting an end to these pawns. Yeah, bishop b6. A lot of options, right, Andrew? Oh, this is Blitz. That was rapid. Exactly. Yeah, that was rapid. He quit. This is Blitz, chat. So, anyways, let's see what's happening. Magnus Carlson, 36 seconds. Hovesian, 12 seconds. Crazy stuff. Knight b2, attack the rook. Rook check. Bishop b3. King might come up to f4 maybe at some point. Knight c4. Whoa. What's happening? What's happening, chat? Knight here. Putting pressure here. Putting pressure here. I'll try to break it down as easy as possible. e5 maybe? Yep. There comes e5. Here comes with the pawn to f6, rook takes b7, takes, and pawn takes. Oh, in between move, and then take it. Yeah, knight c5, and this is a cakewalk for Magnus because there's no risk in it unless this pawn starts rolling down the board. But I don't see that happening, chat. This is over. Magnus will create a pass pawn, and it will just be a bit too much for the opponent. I think he can just go with the blockade of knight d6 and knight c4, and this pawn is going nowhere. King g5. You see that the king is going here. Knight d6 will happen. Yep, stopping this. And once he goes this, knight c4. Exactly. That's what we were talking about. And now you can see him create a pass pawn. g4, h4 and h5. And there you go. g4 and h5. And there's no stopping the pawn. Okay, he can give some checks maybe, right? Knight e5 check. Yeah, I think he will just take it. Yeah, now the simple thing here, guys, is that you can even sacrifice this bishop for the pawn. It doesn't matter. 2 pawns and the knight is good enough here. Because this king is too far away. I think Hovesian, yeah, he said, like, just forget it, right? Hovesian has said it. What's the time control? No, it's 3+2, man. It's 3+2. World Rapid is 3+2. So, yeah, quite a fun game, right? Nice one. Nice one to finish this off. So, Magnus is on 2-on-2. We are going to have such fun 13 games, chat. And this is going to be fun. Let's see the other results here, right? So, Firouzja is still playing. That is interesting. So, Alireza versus... who is he playing? Aryan Tari. That's interesting. You guys want to see Aryan Tari play maybe? Do I have that? Let's see that, chat. I'll try to get it. Oops, I haven't got it yet, so I will try to get that, okay? But yeah, anyways, Firouzja holding it up. He has an extra pawn. Trying to put pressure on Tari. Can he hold it together just like Magnus? Hikaru, oh yeah, please see Arjun's game. Yeah, I will, definitely. Just looking at what's happening last few seconds, right? I just want to see how Firouzja does it. Because Aryan Tari might have some interesting mating nets on this king. Oh wow, what is that? What is that? What is that, chat? Did that really happen? Did he really put them? What? I thought he would just put it here and just put it here, maybe. Putting pressure on f7. Oh, that's sad if that happened. Or, oh wow, it did happen. Wow. Wow, it did happen. Magnus and I think a bunch of people is playing with Jeans, chat. It's not just Magnus. A bunch of people out there are on their genes. So genes has become the most important thing in this tournament right now. But anyways, unlucky for Aryan Tari. That's sad. Hikaru won. Hikaru defeated Alexander Lenderman. Hikaru is on a roll today. I wonder if Hikaru is also on his genes today. Yeah. But nonetheless, if he's not or if he's in, doesn't matter. He's winning his games. That's what matter. And Alexander Lenderman is a very strong player. That's interesting. Wesley Saw is winning, okay? Wesley Saw is doing well. I saw him had a very tough time at the Champions Chess Tour. Oh, we have Ian Christoph Duda's game happening. Let's see that. He said that I will be playing with Jeans. Jeans game. Jeans Gate. Yeah. A lot of people chat. I don't know. Like, I find it really funny, this Jeans thing, you know. I feel it's too, like, as Magnus said, like, if some people just sit back and think about it, are we really having a big conversation with each other of someone wearing jeans at this time of like the year? I don't know. We are in 2025. I don't get this. I get like if he had come in shorts or something, like still I can maybe understand that, but I don't know. But anyways, jeans been like the hot topic for the day, isn't it? But yeah, that's where we are, chat. This is the World Blitz Championship happening right now. Yep. Oh, E7. What did he miss here? Duda's really trying. Duda's like, I'll play my piece 10 times up and down. Look at the time running out. We can't even suggest anything. Anything can happen, guys. This is a draw. This is a dead draw. Any other day, it's a dead draw. This is opposite color bishop and you don't have the G6 move. And I think Alexander Rachmanov he's really trying. He wants to try it. Maybe he's trying to bring the king this way and try to get G6 happening. Nah, I don't know what he can do here. Nothing. He can't do anything here. Oh, is he trying for a B3 break? Is he trying B3? No. Then what's he trying? This is a fun game, chat. Check. Okay. This is draw. This is just draw. He has to put the bishop here maybe. Oh, is he losing a pawn now? Okay, no. Okay, so basically he doesn't want this to happen. G6. Right? So fun stuff. Fun stuff. Well, Blitz is always fun to watch. I love watching Blitz and playing Blitz. I love it. So fun. Oh, is this pawn history? Oh, he pushes it. Finally. Finally a pawn move. And it's gone. The moment he pushed, he's gone. That is sad for the pawn. That is sad. That pawn pushed after like 10-20 moves and he's gone immediately. That is really sad, chat. And there you go. Draw. Agreed. Christoph Duda and his opponent. I think... Oh, wow. That's nice. MPL was defeated by this guy. I told that this guy is very interesting. Pranav V from India. He just defeated MPL. Wow. He just checkmated MPL. So that's an interesting stuff happening there. MVL is very strong. He has been a previous World Blitz champion. He has won the championship previously. So that's a big win for the youngster there. I think Nepomiyashi ended in a draw. Arjun Erigaisi wins his game. I think Pragnananda from India, he has lost his game earlier. So yeah, quite some fun chess happening, but all eyes on the world number 1, Magnus Carlson. So this is what's happening. And Arjun won both games. Yeah, he did. He won both games. Magnus winning 2 games. And there is a new format this time, guys. Usually it was kind of like 22 rounds. Initially, Blitz World Championships used to be 22 rounds. But now they've changed it. And now it's become like 13 rounds on day number 1. And then certain amount of players will qualify for a knockout on day number 2. That's what's happening. So, yeah. So we will see who are the people going to day 2 now today. When will the next game start? It starts in like every 10-15 minutes, man. Like I think it starts in every 10-15 minutes. So give me 1 second. I am trying to do something. Board number 2. Okay. So let me try fixing up something here. So that you guys can watch it easily. Even if I'm here, even if I'm not here, I just want you guys to just have a good time watching this. Okay. I think I've sorted that out. Uh, Life is not easy, guys, especially streaming. Do not take it up. That's what I say. Just kidding, guys. It's fun. If you like it, go for it. Okay, so we will be ready for game number 3 now. Anytime, game number 3 will be ready. Is there any games going on, chat? I don't know. Do you guys see any games happening? Is that why the new pairings are not out? I think today the chess.com server will be like done. It will be broken. Trust me. They have to put together that many number of games. Where's your face? It's pleasant to watch your face too. Really? Okay. So, in between, I will take some breaks today because I personally also have like not at the best of my shape. But I thought like still for the love of doing this, I think I wanted to do this today. This guy is interesting. Have you guys heard of this guy, this young boy called Faustino Oro from Argentina? They call him the Messi of chess. I don't know if you guys have heard it. And yeah, he got a draw. So he's 10 years old and he's pretty strong. Trust me, he's pretty strong. I don't know if you guys have heard of that or heard of him, that is. So in between, guys, I will take a break for 2 games, round 3 and 4, a bit, because as I told you, pardon me on that, but the games will happen. You guys will be able to watch it here, and I will be back every now and then. Okay. So anyways, just waiting to see Magnus play again. So let's see what's the next one. Oh, but I was really sad how Arjun lost his game. He's a very nice guy, I guess. Like, I think I've seen him somewhere, but yeah. Rook c7. Oh, that's tragic. But that's the kind of pressure Blitz puts you on, right? That's the kind of pressure. Who? Like, can you repeat that question again, best? Like, I meant the way Arjun lost right now. Rook c7. Oh, that's tragic. You don't want that to happen, right? So, anyways, he blundered like me. Yeah, man. And that's the fun thing about Blitz, you know. That's the fun thing. I personally love Blitz. Over the board Blitz, actually. It's a lot of like pressure, the nerves. It's so fun to play. It's like after playing some over the board Blitz games, you will face anything in life. Trust me, guys. Who's that child? You said Messi. Oh yeah, that guy, right? That's Faustino Oro. That I think that's his name, Faustino Oro, and he's I think he's from Argentina. They call him the, what do you say, the Messi of chess. He's 10 years old and he's already an IM. Yeah, this guy, Faustino Oro. So he just drew against Karen Gregorian Karen. So he's a very interesting guy to look out for. So try to remember this name, Faustino Oro. I don't know how much. I don't know if it's that whole hype of stuff and everything that youngsters get, but maybe he is. He's already an IM, and he has to be very strong. I think he's the youngest IM or something at the moment. So who's that child? Yeah. So I hope you get him right. So keep an eye on for him. He became very popular when he defeated Magnus in an online tournament, Title Tuesday or somewhere like that. That's where things became very popular for him. But yeah, nonetheless, that's another story. So which game is continuing here? Is there any game, chat? Is there any games that's happening? I don't know. But yeah. So another big contender. I actually feel this Arjun Erigaisi is gonna be very interesting in this tournament. I really feel so, because I think he's a very, very strong contender for this one. Erigaisi. Because what do you say? He has got that style of play. His style of play is very interesting. I know it, I experienced it, and yeah, so d5 being played, and yeah, you see that the kind of like the openings chosen by people here. Oh, this is interesting. Nice prep by White here. But that's the thing, you know, you see, White had a great prep going on here, but still, I think Erigaisi, he was still ready for this. That's the whole thing about this guy, you know, like, he's ready for these complicated games that you put against him. And I think that makes him a great contender for this championship. Trust me. If you are looking out for someone, this guy is. Please analyze game of Arjuns. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Yep. So this is Arjun Erigaisi versus uh, Muhammad Muradli. Yeah, I think I'm correct with that. So yeah, that's where this was going. Oh yeah, wow, crazy stuff. And now if you just take it, you lose the bishop here, and along with which the game was also done. So that's the thing. Arjun can fight back from all these kinds of crazy looking positions. So yeah, there comes round 3, guys. Very interesting. Board number 1, Benjamin Bock versus Magnus Carlson, and Sargassian versus Alireza Firouzja. Board 3 is interesting, right? This guy, I've seen him in the lot of places. Arvind Chidambaram versus Hikaru Nakamura. Let's see how these things goes. Arjun Erigaisi is playing Robbie. Mr. Robbie is playing Arjun Erigaisi. Pranav is playing Yu Yangi. That was a guy who defeated MVL last game. Fabi is still there at the top. Wei is a very interesting Chinese grandmaster, one of the best out there. Anish Giri is here. That's interesting. Everybody seems to be there at the top. Ivanchuk, the legendary Ivanchuk, right? Who plays aggressive, man? Oh, you mean Arjun Erigaisi? Yeah, he plays very complicated chess. It's not very easy to tackle that. Oops, I think there's too much music, is it? You guys should let me know when I make mistakes like that. Ding is not playing. Nah, he's not playing. Ding said that last time when he played in the World Championship, he went on to play another tournament immediately, and it went very bad for him. So he decided not to play this time. So yeah, and I think he needs time to recover. It was really exhausting, and he needs to get his mind set. And trust me, guys, I think we will see a lot of Ding ahead, and I think we'll see a very good version of Ding Liren ahead, because he has finally put that burden of being the world champion out of his shoulder, which he never enjoyed maybe. So now I think he'll enjoy chess even better, and I really hope he does great in life. Outside chess also, because he's such a very nice guy, and I hope good things happen to good people. Yeah. So that's what I hope. But I hope that happens. But here we go. Here comes Magnus Carlson. It is Magnus Carlson versus Benjamin Bock. That's going to be an interesting fight. But Magnus seems ready for this today. Trust me, chat. He seems absolutely ready for this. Give me 1 second. Just putting it all live here. Okay. Chill guy Ding Liren, yeah. Gukesh also is not playing. Why? Maybe they're just resting out after the World Championship, right? So I would have loved to see Gukesh play, but I think we'll be seeing him in the Norway chess maybe next. That's where it seems that he's gonna play there next. So yeah, Gukesh taking an extended vacation. Yeah, and yeah, that's where things are going. That's where things are going. But anyways, this is round number 3, and you see, it's just fun. Like I think the only thing that is taking a bit of time in between is the gap. Like every game starts with 30 seconds in between, 30 minutes in between. Like after this round, there's a total of 30 minutes. Like for example, it's imagine it is 3 p.m. EST right now. Then the next game will start at 3:30 EST. Then the next will be at 4 p.m. EST. Just like that, 30 minutes in between. So who won the Rapid Championship? It's Volodar Murzin. He's from Russia. He's also 18 years old. A bit more younger than Gukesh, maybe few months younger than him. But yeah, Murzin, I thought he had lost it when he was playing Pragnananda in the penultimate round. He was totally lost in that game, completely lost. But then he came back and won it. Good for him. Yeah. So a World Championship for Russia. And that's interesting, even though there's no way they're allowing them to put their flags on, but a world championship is a world championship, isn't it? So this is gonna be fun, chat. As I told you guys, I will be taking a short break for round 3 and 4. This is round 3 and 4, but immediately after that, till round 13. I'll be back and we'll have a lot of fun. Okay. But I wish you guys also take some fun time out and just get some snacks and let's watch it like that. So Blitz is kind of something like that. There's no deep analysis needed in it. It's just a sit and watch party that is happening. Nothing else. Don't nothing too, what do you say, super serious. Oh, why that move? He could have done that. Nothing. It's Blitz, guys. 3+2. Anything can happen. You just saw a Grandmaster 2600 above, Arjun just blunder his rook on the 7th rank. That's it, right? So anything can happen. Just relax, and I feel you should see this as a fun ride. So that's what we'll be doing here. It's 1:30 in India. Oh, okay. That is kind of late for you, isn't it? Yeah. So if it's 1:30 for you guys, is it 1:30? You're talking about 1:30 a.m. I was saying in EST time zone. No, not that I am in EST time zone. I'm saying I was just taking an example in EST time zone. But if you're at 1:30, there was supposed to be a game starting at 1:30, guys. I don't know why it's not starting. But if it like 30 minutes for every game. If it's 1:30 for you, then the next one is at 2, then 2:30, then 3, 3:30. It goes like that. So oh, AM, yeah? Okay, cool. But yeah, today I just forgot to say something, chat. If you guys are new here, uh, you can hit that like button, subscribe, and share and everything. Okay, you guys can catch me up on Instagram too. Like it's the one chess, uh, the one chess, just the same name as here. And you guys can catch up some interesting content. I don't know if it's interesting, but if it is, good. So yeah, that's where we will be. And in New Year, we'll be doing a lot of fun stuff. With this event, that ends the events that is happening. Like the World Championship is over, Rapid is over, Blitz will be over, and after that, in between, we will do analyze tournaments. But we'll start playing now. Let's play some games, right? I love playing online, and so we will play some games and stuff. We'll do such streams like speed runs and stuff like that. We will, bro. You uploaded a YouTube short and then deleted it. Oh no, there's some problem in it. Like it's actually like I have a person who does like upload it for me, and he had an issue with that. I think he was on a VPN or something while he was uploading, and some issue happened. Yeah, but I'm glad that you guys are watching it though. I think you guys should also drop into Instagram if you want to watch it. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Complete the game, bro. Then go. I would be sleeping. Yeah, I will complete the game. Best. It's just that as I told you, I just need I need a break for an hour. Uh, I will be here. I will be seeing what is happening, but just need that 1 hour break. So that's basically the thing. But nonetheless, you will be seeing the games, guys. Like I will be here. It's not that I will be completely gone or something. But I'm just waiting. I don't know what happened. There's some kind of delay here, right? I can see some kind of delay. It's just not starting, is it? Uh, yes. Take the break after this game, please, brother. Let's see this. Let's see what's happening. Yeah. But trust me, guys. Okay. I know it might be late for you, but definitely I'll be back. By what do you say? I don't know your time now. In an hour. Not even an hour now. 55 minutes now. and yeah, then we are done. Then I'm just totally free and we'll be doing this. Yeah. Ah, so it's a nice end to the year, watching some games, relaxing, and having some fun. But anyways, chat, let's see if this happens, and if you guys like the stream at some point or the other, do feel free to subscribe and hit like. I think we crossed 3,000 last day. It's a slow grind. I know it's very slow, but I'm just okay with it. Guys, like there was a point where I used to see every single subscriber. I like even on Instagram. We are a bigger set of community there. I think there's close to 20,000 people there. I know it's not that huge compared to all the others, but I kind of know everyone who follows or subscribes. So I don't know. Okay, but here we go. Here comes the world number one. Magnus Carlson is here, ready to push his pawns and ready for the game. And you guys can watch what is happening right now. Give me a second, chat. I am here. Just give me 1 second. Okay, chat. So just waiting for the game to start, and Magnus starts with one d4. Knight f6, c4. Okay, sorry. Benjamin starts with one d4. Bishop b4. It's an IMSO Indian. Queen c2 played. d6 being played. Let's see where this is going, chat. So what do you think? Magnus makes this, or will it be done? So castling. It is an IMSO. I think at some point Magnus will take it and fianchetto to the bishop this way. Okay, c5 being played. So the plan is to trade and put all the pawns on the dark squares. That is the plan, because you are removing your dark square bishop, and then you'll put all the pawns on the dark square and you'll continue. He takes it. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe pawn takes. Yeah. So queen e2 and rook d8 is an option here. So I don't know how this bishop is going to come out. Which way? Maybe b3, bishop b2. That's the plan. That could be the plan. Yep. I think b3, bishop b2 is the plan. While Magnus will go b6, bishop b7. So there we go. There we go. Magnus Carlson in action. Castling. Bishop takes. Queen takes maybe. I don't think pawn takes, because that really weakens the pawn structure. e5 played. Okay, e4 is the threat. Oh wow, what do you do for that? You can't play e4 yourself because the knight jumps to d4. Look at Magnus putting the pressure. That's a pressure move for 3 minutes, guys. That's a really pressure move here. e4 is coming by Magnus. So this is crazy stuff. Look at him put all the pressure from the get-go. Knight d2, yeah, it was forced. And this delaying of this bishop, maybe. The bishop is ready to come out. I think Magnus already has a slight advantage here. Queen e7, rook is coming to the open file. And as I told you guys, there's nothing too much that we can analyze here. We can just tell the ideas to each other. That's all. This could be the idea. Queen e7 being played. But do not forget to like the stream, guys, so that my friend always tells me, you ask them to like the stream, it will reach more people. So do not forget that. But yeah, let's see that. Let's see if that actually happens. But anyways, Magnus Carlson going for the World Blitz Championship today. He's back in his jeans and he's ready for action. He's feeling all confident. I think the denim's giving him the vibes. It's denim vibes today, chat. It's denim vibes here. b3 played. I think the plan is to just put the bishop to b2 and get it on this diagonal. e4 at some point should be something he should be careful about. So let's see where this goes, chat. Let's see where this goes. We'll take a short break for one game after this is done. So Benjamin Bok is down to 1 minute 20 seconds, while Magnus is at 1 minute. I mean 2 minute 25 seconds. I'm sorry, just a bit distracted. But as we were talking, the plan of Bok was to get his bishop here. Okay, he wants to trade some pieces. Magnus says no. Doesn't look great for him. He can take it with a check and then trade the bishop too, and then put his bishop on b2. I think that's his best option. But then the problem is rook d3 comes in, followed by rook d8. This is not looking nice for him. He has to either put the bishop to c2 here, or he has to play e4. e4 is too much. The knight will come to d4 and forever. Yeah, so bishop b2 here, but then rook d3 comes in. Yeah, then when you move your rook, the next rook comes in. This is crazy stuff. This is pressure. This is pressure for Benjamin Bok. You see that? Okay. Queen's on c2. He needs to find his way here. Knight b4. Everybody's coming in. Hard for Bok here. Rook comes here. Maybe rook d2 is a threat. I don't know. This looks crazy. You're suffocating here. The space advantage. Look at that. So less. I don't know. How does he fight back here? Trade. Okay, but this is okay now for Bok actually. Would he offer a trade? Would Magnus offer one more trade? I don't think so. He might need the... What do you say? He might need that. Knight d3 chat maybe? Not easy for Magnus. Not easy for the world number 1 to convert this. Knight d3 on the board. Queen c2. Just spin the knight. Just spin the knight to the queen. Okay, queen d2. e4. Oh yeah, that's e4. That's crazy. Even though it's opening up this diagonal, can you put it here? But then f6 will come in. You play queen c3, f6. Okay, h3, just taking off the back rank. f6 maybe? Or something like that. Then I think Magnus might even go all in h5. Yeah, there you go. There comes Magnus. Bishop c3 happens. King h7. Wow, the king is coming out maybe. Queen e2. King g6. Look at Magnus walk out with his king. Not bothered about anything. Queen d2. Oh, Bok is down to 19 seconds, guys. This is dangerous for him. f6 by Magnus. 18, 17. He's just repeating moves. He's like, I don't know what to do here. Yeah, h4. Magnus is just fixing Bok and his pawn structure. Look at that. It's not easy to play this. Look at this knight. The king just slips away. Now g5 is coming for sure. Some point or the other, g5 is a move here. Not immediately maybe, chat, but some point it is a move. Because immediately he will take and try to trade off the queens. But still this bishop is bad, isn't it? That's a bad bishop there. The queen is choked, dead choked. Both the queen and bishop is kind of choked here. And he's choking on time too, 17 seconds. So you see, Magnus is just waiting around. Magnus is like, okay, you show me what is your move here. What move do you have? Okay. Magnus is just waiting for the perfect moment. Yeah, you see that? He's waiting for the perfect moment to trade this into an endgame. And this endgame is something you don't want to go. You don't want to go with that to Magnus. It might be equal. The bar might be showing equal, but it's not equal on a board game when you have 6 seconds on the clock. Trust me, it's not equal, chat. This is hard. g5, yeah. Takes. Anytime the bishop moves, knight c1 is coming. So g4 is coming. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it this pawn on g2. Is he? Oh, knight c1 check. You see that? Can't he play that? Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm saying. If you move, immediately knight c1 comes and that's gone. So that's why the bishop was dead all the time. You can't play this. You can't play this against Magnus. It's too hard. No, that's not working. He's an extra pawn, right? I think he takes and he walks to this side. And finally he will break with b5. He will break with b5. King c5 and b5. And then he will use the a pawn and break the a pawn. That's what's gonna happen. b5 will happen. Trust me. It's over. He can resign. Oh, a4. Oh, that's nice. That's another nice break. Now you can just take it, right? Oh, wow. Take it and then b6. Yep. Oh, is that a blunder? Whoa, Magnus blundered, chat. Magnus blundered into a stalemate. Oh, shit. Why did he even have to do that, Magnus? You didn't even have to do that. Oh. He just blundered into a stalemate. You can't take the c4 pawn. It's a stalemate. What a blunder. What a blunder by Magnus. That's the whole point, guys. I think he never had to do that. He could have just played b5 here. Let him take you. Take back. And now whatever he plays, play a5 here, a4. And that's it. It's more easier, I guess. And wherever he plays now, you can take it, and you're winning here. You walk in. Oh, that is sad. That is sad. I'm not saying like what I told is correct or something, but it's just that it's unlucky for Magnus. He just missed something. That's crazy. He had all the time to, yeah, right? Just too quick there. Just too quick, Magnus. Just too quick. Anyways, chat, I will see you guys in the next round. You guys take care. I'll be back soon, okay?
suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. dreaming. I've been 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 dreaming. We're dreaming. We're dreaming. We're dreaming. I've been 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 dreaming. go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? I will make my own way, I will not surrender. I will do my best until I get put under. What if I go stronger? 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 What if I go stronger?
Okay, chat. So we are back. So I know you guys were having fun watching the game. No sounds, nothing, no interruptions, nothing. That was easy, isn't it? But now we are back, and let's analyze a bit along while talking about the games. So the games were fun. I think that draw from Magnus in round number three, that was crazy, chat. I found that to be absolutely not like what do you say? It was mad. And as I told you guys, like this is just a watch party. We will sit back and just watch the games and have fun. Uh, while I'm just trying to figure out my cam. Okay, I think I'm back. And here we go. So, yep. I took a break for a round, but I think this is looking nice. This is heating up, right? Levon Aronian versus Alireza Firuja on board number two. Magnus versus Sam Shackland on board number one. We have Fabiano Caruana versus Hans Neyman. Wow. Arjun Erigaisi putting all the Indian hopes up high. He's playing against Wei. Okay, now that's gonna be crazy, guys, because Wei is very dangerous. Wei is a very dangerous guy. I don't know how many of you guys are in the chat, but anyways, hi guys. I hope you're doing good. So Wei, as I was saying, is a very dangerous player to follow up with. You don't want to mess around with him. Ian Nepomiashi versus Grishchuk. Grishchuk is back. He was doing great in the Rapid. You guys might have seen Grishchuk finished, what do you say? He finished runner-up in the World Rapid Championship. He still has got it, right? So it's an all-Russian clash between Nepomiashi, who came bronze medalist in the Rapid. Uh, so if you guys are new, you're just thinking what is happening. This is the World Rapid Championship, and I mean the World Blitz Chess Championship. It is Magnus Carlson versus Sam Shackland. This is the game we will be following, and it's 3 minutes plus 2 seconds, chat. It's not a big game. It's not a long time control. Nothing. It's just 3 minutes plus 2 seconds. That's it. So if you have time to spare for 5 minutes, you get to see the world's best playing against each other every single round. So we are down. We are done till 4 rounds as of now. This is the fifth round coming up. So basically, the total number of rounds is 13 today. We have 13 rounds today. We are done till 4 rounds. So in every 10-30 minutes, you get to see a round. So that's where we are right now. So this is Magnus Carlson versus Sam Shackland. You can see Sam Shackland is already here. He's a very strong US Grandmaster, 2700 above and everything. And there's a fun thing about Sam. I read somewhere that Sam Shackland actually started chess when he was 17, 18 or something. I don't know about that, but it's very inspiring to hear that. I don't know when he started chess or whether he was. I don't know about that. I'm not very sure, but I don't think he's one of those guys who started out as a child prodigy or something. So Sam Shackland, definitely an interesting player, and he's an author of so many books and stuff and everything. So you can catch up with his stuff there. But very nice player, very strong player. He's been part of the US team for a long time. So someone to look out for, and he's on 4 out of 4. That means you can't be 4 out of 4 in a World Blitz Championship just like that, can you? So Sam is definitely someone who can put Magnus in pressure, but let's see. Let's see if he can put the world champion, the reigning world champion, Magnus Carlson, in pressure today. And if you guys like anything that you see in the stream, you can always hit the like button. You can share, you can subscribe, you can do everything, chat. I just keep saying it. If you guys can do it, it would be great. Because my friends used to tell me, like, you have to tell it in the chat, all this. Then it'll be like, what do you say? I don't know. That's the way to do it, maybe. Yeah, but see this as a fun time, guys. Like, we're just going to relax, sit back and watch it, because there's not too much that we can analyze in depth. Maybe we can talk about the ideas, we can have some fun things happening here and there. That's what I think is the best we can do in a blitz game. Oh wow, that's a lot of respect. I like people who do that, because it seems like a lot of respect shown to the other guy, and Sam has a lot of respect for Magnus, I guess. Magnus back in his denim jeans, all ready to look smart and have some great games going on. So there you go, guys. C4 on the board, G6 being played by Sam Shackland. G3, Magnus wants to go into an English setup. Sam Shackland, I don't know what is he planning. He's going for a King's Indian setup. Okay, let's see. Or is it a Grunfeld? Grunfeld can't be possible now. King's Indian. Now E4 will happen. That's what I think. No, knight f3 by Magnus, letting him play d5. So Sam goes c5, d4 by Magnus. And if he takes it, knight takes d4. Oh, d5 by Sam Shackland. He's going for some sharp lines in the Grunfeld here. So I can help you guys out by explaining some simple stuff. I mean, the time is so less, that's why. Otherwise, I could have gone very deep. So some very interesting lines in the Grunfeld kind of systems in the English, mix of an English, King's Indian, Grunfeld kind of stuff, right? So takes, so this is a Grunfeld, takes castle. And let's see what happens here. Does he take on c3? Usually in the Grunfeld, they take on c3 and they try to put the pressure on this diagonal. They could also play knight c6 here. Oops, not like that. Knight c6 is a very common plan, guys. So do let me know if you have any questions, anything you want to ask me. So knight c6 on the board, putting pressure here. He takes on d5, queen takes d5, bishop e3. All normal stuff for Magnus. So I think it's going to take it maybe. Take, and put the pressure on this queen. At the same time, this bishop on g2 is very interesting, chat. It's a very interesting bishop. He takes it. I think the knight will take it, putting pressure. Yep. Queen c4. Maybe rook c1 here. Does that make sense? Or is it just randomly just taking knight takes c6? I think both does make sense. And I think knight c6 is interesting to play. Okay, I don't want to talk too much and disturb your watch party. But yeah, let's see. If you have any questions, chat, do feel free to let me know. So Magnus thinking now. And I think that makes sense. This is the point to think. b3, yeah. Attack the queen, send it back, and then maybe rook c1 at some point, or knight takes c6. Some positions, guys, you even take knight c6, letting him take a1, you take back, and this diagonal is very good for you. Even if you have sacrificed a rook, yeah, you see that? He just didn't take it. He could have taken it. This is what I was talking about here. He could have tried taking it, but then he's just lost because of knight e7 check, king h8, queen takes a1 check. Busted. Right? So you don't want that happening. So anyways, we'll come back to what it is. So knight takes c6, pawn takes c6, rook c1, queen takes a2. Yeah, I don't know, like maybe save the pawn, b4. Oh, he takes rook takes e6, queen takes... This is crazy stuff, guys. In the Grunfeld, it's like very dynamic play here, right? So rook takes e6, Magnus down to 1 minute 58 seconds. Sam Shackland down to 1 minute 56 seconds. So both players giving it out on the time control. Okay, he's trying to trade this bishop. This is a very dangerous bishop. You get that off, you're good. So Sam kind of playing it safe because he's at 4 points out of 4. Magnus is at 3.5 out of 4. So Sam is kind of okay with the draw here, while Magnus wouldn't want that. Magnus just doesn't want the draw. But Sam Shackland is kind of okay with it. But of course, both players, a lot of games still to be played. He's 1 hour 34 minutes for Sam Shackland, 154 for Magnus Carlson. Bishop f6, he didn't want to lose the e7 pawn. So this is the easiest way I can analyze for you guys. Cancel that. I think c3 was better. Okay, Andrew, I didn't know you were watching, but great to see you back. Rook fd8, attacking the queen. I think this is how I should analyze. Just let you know what that last move's trying to do. I don't know where the queen is going. Queen c2. Okay, Magnus wants to grind an endgame here. But I don't think it's easy. This one's looking like a draw, isn't it? Is this easy, chat? What do you guys think? Is this easy to play? Oh wow, that's just a drop. Don't worry. He took it. Rook b8. Put pressure here. I think Sam had his chance actually. Rook a2 will happen now. Magnus will put pressure here. I don't think he's excited to trade pieces. Oh, he played rook c1. This is going to a draw, guys. Like you see, that's the thing with Sam Shackland, right? He's a very decent player. You just can't go out there and just beat him just like that. He knows like kind of what is he doing. He's at least 2657, so he knows what is he doing. So Sam Shackland holding world champion, I guess, like world champion, world Blitz champion. But don't count this out yet. both, he's down to 34 seconds and he can go wrong. Bishop e3. Yep, it's coming up on this pawn. Rook c6 maybe. If Magnus can hold on to the b3 pawn, he's doing fine. Trust me. If he can hold on to the b3 pawn, if he can keep this 2 pawns alive here, then the game is still on. But once they are traded, then this is very hard. That's what I feel, chat. Until the pawns are here on b3 and a6, it's okay. The game's still on. So Magnus is thinking, maybe that's what he's thinking, how to keep them on the board. I don't see a way. Maybe this move, chat, like rook e7. Okay, even that, now rook b8 will happen. I think he'll be like, okay, oh wow. I think Sam is like, oh wow, that was not needed, man. Bishop c5 maybe? Or king f3? King e4? Oh, I think he should have just traded this off. Maybe Magnus will go bishop b6 and bishop a5 to make sure this weakness stays like that. And the yeah, you see that? Yeah, he hears us. Magnus Carlson hears us, chat. Yeah, now bishop a5, that's it. Yeah, rook c4, and now he will use the king. That's the whole point. He'll use the king here and here and here and here and walk to this side. That's why I said if they keep these pawns alive, then it's very hard. Then Magnus has a chance to grind it. You see that? That's what he's doing. Get the king here, give an extra support to this, and then go rook c6. But Sam Shacklin is doing a great job here. He can play here, and if he goes here, now he can play rook c8. Oh, he didn't do that? Why did he not do that? Why did he let the king walk to b3? Oh, that's surprising. Okay, now Magnus will slowly start grinding on this side. Pressure. Here comes the pressure. The funny thing is that, chat, computers think black is better. Computers don't know that the guy is struggling with 12 seconds on the clock. Does he? e5. Okay. Sam is really struggling. He's 12 seconds. Magnus has 40 seconds. But even though he's struggling, he's playing good moves. Sam Shacklin is playing some very good moves. h3 maybe? Does that make sense? Or is it? I think h3 is not needed, right? True. Maybe rook c1. Okay, this rook is just stuck here. Oh, he played h3. Nice. I like, it's a very interesting thing to play the guessing game, guys. g4. He will take, okay, takes and take the f5 pawn. Okay, he goes there. Magnus is like trying for that one mistake from Sam Shacklin here. Maybe the rook will retrieve here and the king will walk inside. Does that make sense, chat? Maybe moving the king inside. Okay, he takes it there. Takes back rook c2. Yep, king giving some space for the king. This is looking good for Sam actually. Rook g2 now. Rook g2 but followed by king c4 and trying to get king c5. Oh, rook there. So who's actually playing for the draw here? Is Magnus playing for the draw? Rook here. Yeah. King here. Check and rook here. Wow. Vintage Magnus Carlson grind. Is it a vintage Magnus Carlson grind? Check and rook b6. Yep. Yep. But you can't take it, right? You lose the b4 pawn. Maybe king c4? No, that's not working. Your e4 pawn is hanging. Oh, he took it? Wow, that was surprising. Okay, Magnus trying to grind it in a different way. He's like, I'll take this. Let's grind these stuff here. Wow, this is a grind. This is a real grind. Oh, draw? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I didn't expect the draw, chat. To be honest, I thought Magnus would grind it out. Crazy draw. Right? What happened in game number 2? Game 2 also ended in a draw. Alireza versus Devon Aronian. So Magnus not taking the risk. Maybe he didn't feel that it's worth it. So let's look at game number 3. Let's see the live games. Fabiano versus Hans Niemann. That's an interesting game happening. And Hans Niemann seems like winning. Okay. Okay. There goes his pawn. Can he take down like Fabiano? Fabiano is the only person who has right now qualified for the... Wow, why is that a blunder? Oh, wait a second. This is a queen. Wow, he just blundered it. Oh, but isn't... Oh, wow. This is a queen, chat. What a turnaround. Hans Niemann just couldn't win it. He was winning completely. He blundered and now Fabiano wins it. How sad is that? This was the position. And here, he just totally blundered it. In this check, king here. He forgot the fact that he just couldn't stop the pawn on here. And then b7. And that's it. Check, check, takes it. And if you guys are watching, this is real live action happening from New York. Uh, this is the World Blitz Championship. Wow, crazy loss for Neyman. Arjun Erigaisi takes down Wei Yi. Wow, that's a win. That's a clear win. I think Arjun Erigaisi, along with Fabi, is now leading the tournament. So look at this now. Wow, big win for Arjun. Because Wei is not an easy player to play with. And yep, as always, a lot of dynamic chess by the Indian number one. Look at him. Look at him put the piece here and there. So hard. Wei is down in exchange, and then the guy just took all the pawns also. Wow, crazy stuff. And next move, knight f7 is coming. Had to resign there. Right? Crazy stuff, chat. Fun stuff and crazy things happening. So let's get back to the next game. Okay, you have a game going on. Let's see this one. Mikhail Antipov versus Alexei Sarana. That's interesting. Wow, what is this? What is this now? Bishop, knight and rook versus a queen with no pawns on the board. I've never seen that. Trust me, I've never seen that. Yeah. So that is interesting. So give me a second, chat. Let me just fix my cam. Okay, so trust me, chat. I've never seen something like this before. I wonder what will happen in this game, though. This is crazy stuff. Player playing black can play forever. He can play forever. What do you guys think, chat? I think he can play forever. This is crazy. How does he win, though? 93, rook here. 50 moves. You have to win in 50 moves, my man. Can you win it in 50 moves? Very interesting position, though. Without any pawns, this is the first time I see that. The queen will harass a draw. That is true. That is true, Andrew. There's all chances the queen can do that, isn't it? Absolutely. I see all chances of that happening. So putting pressure on the king. Look at that queen. That queen's giving checks forever. That's an interesting imbalance that I've seen in a long time. I think even if you lose one of the piece, right? Even if they lose the knight or a bishop, it's still a draw. It could be still a draw. You see that? He was letting him play this move so that he can sacrifice the queen. While I think black is trying for some checkmating net here. And is he actually getting it? Knight c2, yeah. I see knight c2. Oh. Oh, wow, whoa, what's happening? Oh, what just happened? He just lost it. But why couldn't he have just... I don't know, chat. What just happened here? Draw? Okay. So maybe some miscalculation when they kept the pieces on the board, right? It's shown as it's a draw. So yeah, maybe 50 moves done. Maybe 50 moves are done. So some top results at these boards, some draws. Nakamura held to a draw by a former World Junior champion, Lu Shangli. That's interesting from Lu Shangli. He's a very strong player. Hikaru held to a draw by him. Quite interesting. Hikaru held to few... I think Hikaru had to face a loss and a draw now. So not looking great for the favorite. One of the favorite, Hikaru Nakamura. 3.5 out of 5. Not the best of scores he would want to have. But he'll definitely like to have a better second half. There's 13 rounds. So go nowhere, chat. Go nowhere. This is not over by a long shot. Okay, so is there any other games we would like to watch? Fabi Hans Niemann, Magnus, this one. Daniel Dubo. I love Daniel Dubo's game. He's at 4 points now. So Daniel Dubo is someone you should be careful. So there you go. Daniel is a very, very interesting and exciting player. I would have loved to watch Nihal Sareen from India. He's very exciting in these Blitz sections. But he's not playing at all. I don't know why. That was a big surprise for me, but anyways. Daniel Dubo is a very creative guy. He finds some crazy stuff in these kind of positions and all, and you have to be careful playing him. Queen d2, bishop takes. Look at this. This is a very quiet looking position. How did he beat Arvind here? Of course, a5 is a target. Knight e5, rook c5, takes. He has his own pass pawn now. Oh wow, that was a blunder. Wait a second, chat. Let's see, why was that a blunder? Oh yeah, because of tactics, rook takes a5. That's why it was a blunder. Because if you take me, queen d8 check, king h7, queen takes a5. Hikaru should have won, even with black. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's the thing. Hikaru is not having the best of the tournaments. But okay, so what happened here though? Okay, knight b6 and white actually resigned or lost on time. Okay, black lost on time here because he was anyways losing the pawn, but he lost on time too. Unlucky for him. So you guys can quickly watch one of the games. Maybe you guys can see what happened in Hikaru's game. Let me get something from the next room actually. There you go, chat. Oops. Okay, Chad, we are back. And is there any games you guys want to watch? Maybe somewhere here? I don't see anything actually. I think there's nothing too much to watch here. You don't understand. What happened, Andrew? Like, what do you not understand? The Hikaru game? Is that what? Yeah, watch that Hikaru game. Okay. So okay. E4 takes that. Queen E2. Bishop d6. Okay. So far so good. So it's opposite side castling. So both of them were going for pawn storms on both sides. Hikaru going this side. I think Lu Shangli will be going for this one. Queen f3. Wow, that's interesting, right? Look at that. Crazy. And b4. There you go. Knight c5. All the pressure on both sides. g4. f5. Hikaru going all in there. Oh, b6. Look at this now. Whoa, that's like a deadly sniper diagonal. I think Hikaru should be happy that he saved this game. Queen check. 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 Wow, look at look at Hikaru walking down with his with the king, guys. And you know why? I'll tell you one more thing. What is the confidence is that there's only a queen in the attack right now, and he thinks that the queen is not gonna do anything to him, right? The queen's not gonna be that harmful. So check. Wow, this is great. If Hikaru saved this one, that was good for him. Oh, now he was winning. Yeah, he has 2 extra pawn. Like that to 2 connected pawns. Ah, because he let the king up. He let the king get in. And now the pawn's not coming. See, basically, like I understand the problem. Yeah, I understand the problem. So see, Andrew, like, you know what's the thing is that if you want to win in this position, you need to have the king along with the pawns coming down. Okay, so here your king needs to come along with the pawns to start pushing and win the game. So you had to play king g7 here, and if he goes here, then I think you basically have this check if you want, but you can go here. You see that the king gets this square, and the king and pawns need to come together. What happened here is that when Hikaru played this move bishop f6 here, he gave white the chance to get in, and now there is no chance for this king to enter. Do you get me? Like if he goes here, I can even play this move king f5. You don't have this move, I get the bishop. So if you want to push the pawns and win this, you need the king to be along with the pawns. If the king is separated from the pawns, or if the pawns are supposed to be pushed by themselves, then it will be easy for white to catch them or create a fortress. Because it's opposite side color bishop. Opposite color bishop, it will be easy for the draw. Got an idea? The king had to be with the pawns. The problem is that g6 right now, like this was the position, right? Here Hikaru was winning. He just needed to get the king into the game. That is king g7, king h6. Then he can get into g5. It was possible. The problem was, since he played this, opponent came in, and now the king cannot get close to the pawns. And without the king not being with the pawns, he just cannot get it. Yeah? I think that makes sense, right? Oh, that's great that there was others also watching, but I thought I would help Andrew with that. That's the point, guys. It's a very minute thing. It's a very minute thing, but in these opposite color bishop stuff, right? Those things are very important. You just need to know those. Like it's not that deep, but yeah, it can be missed. Of course, Hikaru had 8 seconds. It can be missed. And that's what I say, right? Whenever you watch these kind of games, you see the fortress now? When the pawns were forced to push by themselves, the king easily could stop it. Now he created a fortress. Now the bishop can just walk on this diagonal. And that's it. The pawn is never pushing. And that's just a draw. He can even give up that one pawn. And now just play it on this diagonal. It's just a draw. Yeah? The pawns are never gonna be pushing. That's the thing about opposite color bishops. There's so many crazy drawing positions in it. There's winning ideas also, but I think he missed it. Okay, Magnus playing Shakir Mamidarov. Not someone you want to play with 4 points. And Arjun Erigaisi, he's leading the tournament along with Fabiano. You guys want to see the standings maybe? I had made something for that actually. Just let me know if you guys can see it though. I am trying, chat. Okay. Yep, there's the standings. Okay. So I think Fabiano is leading now. And along with him, we have Arjun Erigaisi, Sam Shackland, and a lot of other players with him. Let me just get something correct. So you guys can watch the standings by then. Okay, so that's how the standings goes. I think it is Fabi and Arjun Erigaisi leading right now. Sam Shackland, Firuja, Levon Aronian is behind them, and then there's the rest of the people, including Magnus Carlson at 4 points. So yeah, it's far from over. E4, E5, Knight F3, Knight C6, Queens. Okay, I don't know what you're saying. How is first place decided with same points? Usually, RJ, the whole thing was like the whole tournament was 22 rounds Swiss tournament. So like I think 22, yeah, 11 rounds one day, 11 rounds the other day. But this time they made a bit of a difference that they made 13 rounds in day one, and according to that, I think a certain number of players will go into knockouts on day 2. So that we have to check the schedule for that. Let's see that. So if you see that after round number 13, then there is quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals. So that means how many people have to be there? Semi-finals will be between 4 people. Quarterfinals should be between 8 people. So I think top 8 will qualify into tomorrow's quarterfinals. Then we will have semi-finals. And then it's knockout. Quarterfinals is knockout. Semi is knockout. And then finals. That's it. So today 13 rounds, top 8 will qualify into tomorrow's action. So that's going to be very interesting to see who are the top 8 going into tomorrow. But as of now, we know who are those people. Right? Okay. So coming back to the games now. It is Magnus Carlson versus Shakir Mamedov. This will be interesting. So I think I will just take away the standings for now. We don't need it anymore. Yep, there you go. Board number 1. So basically, even though they show Magnus as board number 1, the literal point-based board number 1 is Arjun Erigaisi and Fabiano. I actually thought Fabi would have a tough time. Like, I thought he had a tough time in the Rapid. I thought he'll have a tough time in the Blitz also. He's an amazing classical player, right? So maybe he's not having fun with the Rapid and Blitz this time, but no, he's not. I think he's all pumped up because he's the first player to qualify for the next candidates. And it's kind of sad. Fabi is so strong that he has to qualify for the candidates, play the candidates. He deserves a world championship shot. And he's a hot favorite. He's a hot favorite if that happens again. But yeah, board number 3, we have Sam Shackland and Alireza Firuja. We have Levon Aronian versus Wesley So. We have Daniel Dubois versus Sam Savian versus Daniel Dubois. Ian Christoph Duda is back. He's playing Alexander Grishchuk. Grishchuk is always there at the top, chat. and it's also great to see Ivanchuk coming back at the top. He's playing Ian Nepomniachtchi. Ivanchuk can make some players go wrong. Things go wrong for some of them. I can see Pragnananda is coming back, so a lot of Indian fans would be happy about that. He's playing Shan Sergassin right now. And there is Neredowski, Dania. He's playing against Iham Amar, a new addition to the Norway chess. We have Salim Saleh from UAE. A lot of interesting guys playing here. So, yep, but we are back to watch the world number 1 play. That is Magnus Carlson. And he'll be playing against Shakir Mamedov from Azerbaijan, right? Yep, from Azerbaijan. And I'll also be excited to see Arjun Erigaisi versus Fabi. But yeah, we are following Magnus. And we are closely following what is happening there. So they're ready. They're ready for it. If you guys are ready, let's get into this one. This is Magnus Carlson playing the black pieces against Shakir Mamedov. And Mamedov is a very, very dangerous player to play with. And especially in the Blitz. He's such an attacking player. You hate playing with someone like that. You'll be like, why do I have to face this guy? Right? It will be crazy. And there you go. And he comes with the Tromposky, chat. What a nice opening to play. He says, let's play the Tromposky. And he plays Bishop G5. Knight E4 by Magnus, maybe? E6, Knight E4. Magnus will be like, what the hell is this now? I have to play the Tromposky all of a sudden. Okay, Magnus taking his time. G6. Magnus says, I'll play the King's Indian setup. Knight D2 by Mamidero. Bishop G7. E3. All good. Typical Trompowsky stuff. But I think usually I used to see Bishop takes F6 happen like after G6. I don't know why Mamidero didn't go for that. C5 by Magnus. Okay. Trying to dislodge the center a bit. C3 being played. Good. The pyramid structure, right? Just like in the London system. Maybe he'll take with the E-pawn, I guess. I think the E-pawn, maybe, yeah. Castling. I'm sure Magnus might go for castling. Or even D5 is something Magnus can think about. Trying to hit back in the center. Okay, knight F3. D5 or D6? That's a question. I think D6 to not let knight E5 happen at some point. Or maybe D5 too. You never know. Magnus playing around with his options here. Bishop D3 by Mamidero. Okay, chat. So I had the high music on, right? My bad. I hope it's fine now. And yeah. At 6, bishop to H4. D6 castling. Okay. It is a King's Indian setup, but I'm just wondering how Magnus will deal with this setup. I'm just super curious to know about it. E5, yep, pretty usual. He can take it. Takes. Could be something. Let's see. So Mamidero down to 2 minutes. Magnus also down to 2 minutes. That's the fun thing, right? The game is over in like 30, like, what do you say, 5 minutes, 10 minutes max. So that's what's really fun watching the Blitz. Okay, chat. So Rook E1 takes by Magnus. Magnus just takes on D4. I think Shakir will take it. I don't know if Magnus would play D5 until it's very necessary. Knight B4 by Magnus trying to grab this guy. Oh, is that a blunder? Oh, what a blunder. Bishop takes G6. Ah, Mamidero misses it, chat. Bishop takes G6. Wow. F takes G6, Queen B3 check, and the knight was gone. That's the fun thing about Blitz. Anybody can blunder, even Magnus Carlson. So knight B4 being played here. Oh, wow. That was a big miss. Bishop C4, Bishop F5 by Magnus. Now Magnus is jumping onto the pieces now. Knight C2 is coming. Knight D3 is coming. Ah, Mamidero will really regret that miss. He will regret it. I hope he doesn't see it now. Because if he sees it now, that will be even more, what do you say? Like, it will hurt him even more. If you don't see a tactics, it's good. It's good that you don't see it at all. If you see it later, then it really hurts you. You're like, oh, what the? I just missed something. Oh, what is that? Queen B3. Knight C2. What is happening? Okay, now the rook is under attack. The bishop is under attack. And Magnus is all over Mamidero right now. He's all over Mamidero. Okay, he takes it. Queen takes F6 maybe? Okay, takes the knight. Oh, wow. Oh, did Magnus really mess it up? Oh, Magnus messed it up, chat. Oh, Magnus really messed it up. I think he could have just taken directly here. He didn't have to take this at all. Okay, but as I told you guys, this is just Blitz. We are no one to judge what Magnus and others are doing. So we just watch it and have fun. Because this is played under a lot of pressure. You just can't simply come and judge that, oh, he could have done this, that, or anything. Mistakes happen, right? So that's fine. Rook C3 being played. Maybe Rook D8, put more pressure here. Bishop E6. So Magnus is really enjoying one thing, chat. That is the double bishop he has. He's really enjoying that. Queen a4 by Mamidero, putting pressure here. Trade is a possibility, maybe? Trade. Create these weaknesses. Knight c4. Queen b4. Wow, that is the Magnus Carlson kind of stuff. He has to take me. And then I take it back and wow. Did Mamidero just lose a piece? He just lost a piece, chat. When is the last time you lost a piece like that? He just lost a piece. That's what I feel. Wow, crazy stuff. He resigned. He just resigned. He's like, I'm done. Wow. Great game by Magnus. So we'll quickly go to the next game, guys. Magnus Carlson has won the game. We'll go to this one, and I'll also get you guys to that game. Actually, yeah, there you go. There you go. Top board game. The leaders fighting it out. Arjun Erigaisi versus Fabiano. Yesterday. What is yesterday? But anyways, so Arjun Erigaisi versus Fabiano, guys. Let's see what will happen here. So bishop takes d4. Looks decent for both players. It looks equal. Wow, he just has an amazing knight sitting on f6, man. That's a piece you want to have. And Fabi has a good lead on time. So this could be his thing. I think Fabi is all pumped up after what do you say? After his qualification to the candidates. He's all pumped up here. And he's like going on to everyone. Arjun Erigaisi versus Fabi is a very interesting fight because these were the two people fighting it out for the spot of the, what do you say, the Fide circuit. Yeah. You asked when was the last time you lost a piece? Oh, like, okay. I got it. Okay, Andrew, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. No, I was actually asking Mamidero. I was mentioning Mamidero. When was the last time he lost a piece like that? Okay, so what's happening here though? So I don't see what is really happening here though. Okay, chat, my bad. I've got things back, but chess.com is all messed up as of now. And Fabiano has won the game. So it's just chess.com messed up. They couldn't find the exact moves that played. Maybe some problem in the, what do you say, annotation or something like that. Okay, but that's it. Fabi is leading the tournament now. Let's watch some Daniel Dubois game, or do you watch? Okay, let's watch Duda versus Grishchuk. This will be interesting. What is gonna happen here? Oh, it's again opposite color bishop, right? But it's hard. That b7 pawn is very dangerous, chat. That's a very dangerous pawn. No, don't worry, Andrew. One day or the other, we'll get that done with. We'll make sure it doesn't happen to you. Yeah? You'll be a different man soon. But anyways, chat, this is interesting. d5 being played, rook c6 check. King will come out, maybe? King e5. King g7, okay. This is always a danger here. h5 being played. Nice one by Duda. Bishop takes d5. Is that not a thing? Yeah. Oh, so sad for Grishchuk. He missed that pieces come back too. And Duda immediately captured it. That would be heartbreaking for Grishchuk. That's sad. That is sad. I think you would be like, I think that would have, now you understand what I'm talking about, Andrew. You see what, if Grishchuk can do this, then we can do this too. Look at how he lost this game. Out of nowhere, he took it. I think he saw this one, but he absolutely missed that his own rook was under attack. And he pushed f4. Boom. There goes the rook. The rook's history. So this is the fun thing about Blitz, guys. Do you ever see 26, 2700s make blunders like that? That's the thing about Blitz. Anything can happen. Absolutely anything can happen in Blitz. Okay, we can see Daniel Dubois' game. Again, an opposite color bishop. Why is this all every single game opposite colored bishops? Okay, seems equal. Like a4 is not possible. You will just take it. Is he trying to get in like this? No, that would be too much. If he goes like that, he will lose the game like this. Okay, so takes it and he might start pushing here. Okay, now, like, I think Daniel doesn't even want to try. He's just going to put the bishop here. And this is a draw, guys. Even if you just sacrifice the bishop for this pawn, this is a draw. Because there is no way this pawn can win because it's on the wrong color. It's on a8 is a light square color, while this is not, nothing is going to work out. This is not going to work. Yeah, now just sacrifice. That's it. Yep, that's it. It's a draw. So Daniel Dubois, Sam Savian ends in a draw. What else do we have? We have Hans Niemann playing here. Bro just blundered big time last game. Otherwise, he would have been leading right now. But since he blundered, he's not leading. So Hans is playing against... who is he playing? Alexei Serrana. So, and Serrana is putting some pressure on Hans. He's up a pawn, but not easy. Not easy stuff. Okay, chat. So that is something. So yeah, that ends in a draw. Hans versus Alexei Serrana ends in a draw. Okay, so a lot of games are already done. If you guys look at this, Alireza Furusha defeated Sam Shackland. Wesley Saw Aronian ends in a draw. Nepomiyashi defeats Ivanchuk. That is sad. Ivanchuk, I think, how did he lose here? He just randomly resigned, I guess. But nonetheless, chat, I think you guys deserve to see the standings as of now. It is Fabi. It is Fabi. It is just Fabi. Let's look at that. Here you go. This is the standings, chat. Okay, guys. So if you look at the standings, you can see that it's Fabiano Caruana leading. We have Alireza Firouzja behind him, Levon Aronian, Arjun Erigaisi, Magnus Carlson, Ian Nepomiyashi, Ian Christoph Duda. So that is the top 7 as of now. Number 8 is Sam Shackland. So at the end of the day, the top 8, after 13 rounds, the top 8 will qualify to the next round tomorrow. That will be knockouts, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and a final. That's all that will be left. So let's see who are the people who will get to that part of the game. So super exciting. Let's wait for the next game. And if any of you missed the game between Shakir Mamidaro versus Magnus Carlson, this is that game. Mamidaro had to resign in a no-man's situation. But this was a big blunder by Magnus, guys. Bishop takes g6. F takes g6 and queen b3 check would have been crazy stuff. Would have definitely not been looking good for the world number 1. Queen takes b4. Oops, my bad. So give me 1 second. There you go. Much better. So it's also sad that we couldn't see exactly what happened in the Arjun Erigaisi game, right? That would have been interesting to watch. And let's try to see the rest of the Alireza versus Sam Shackland. That would have been interesting. Let's try to see that. Let's try to see what happened in that. Just taking you through the games before the next round starts. So, yep, Alireza decided to play a King's Indian. Fiange towing on both sides of the board. The bishops are looking like this. and this. And at this point, takes bishop here, bishop f8, b5, c5. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Rook takes c5, and he just resigned here. Because can you believe that the queen's gone? The queen's just gone. It's just gone, chat. That's the worst thing that can happen to you, right? Your queen's just busted. Look at that. And Sam's like, okay, that's it. I resign. Okay, so things didn't go well for Sam Shacklin there, unfortunately. Wesley Saw's game ended in a draw. Grishchuk lost, we saw that. He blundering the rook. Ivanchuk resigned out of nowhere. Hans Niemann versus Alexei Sarana ended in a draw. Jeffrey Ziong is a very strong player from the US who's pretty strong when it comes to the faster formats like the Blitz and Rapid. Hikaru Nakamura ends in more draws. This is not looking good for Hikaru. This is not looking good for his chances. I think we are down to 6 rounds now. I mean, how many rounds are done? Yeah, we are down 6 rounds and Hikaru is at 4 points here. He really needs to step up in the next 6 games or 7 games that he has. He needs to press that accelerator here. Because he just had a draw with Boris Gelfand. Like, Gelfand is an amazingly strong player. But, I don't know. Is these draws really helping Hikaru? Isn't this just getting worse for him? So, anyways, chat, that's where we are right now. I'll just quickly put back to the... I'll just put back here. Is there a game that's even happening? Wow. Is this game happening? No. So, there's no games happening, fortunately. So, we will be definitely paired up for the next game very quickly. Let's wait. So there's some Indian players here. Nerdowski ended in a draw. Pragnananda making a comeback here. He's slowly making a comeback. How many points does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 points maybe? Good for him. Good for him. If he gets some good wins back, he'll be back in the race. That is looking smart for him. So, he along with Arjun Erigaisi is leading the Indian challenge in the World Rapid and Blitz. So, good for the youngsters. So, let's just wait for the next game to start. Now, 6 rounds are done. We're waiting for round number 7, chat. And let's wait until that starts now.
yourself. I can see the end inside. Three, two, one. Hardwired.
Hey there, guys. So we are back with round number 7 coming up. So it's actually fun, guys. Like, all of us get a break in between, right? After every round, it's like 30 minutes each round happens, right? So it's fun. So Fabiano Caruana is leading Roshan Dev. It's Fabi leading right now. He's at 6 out of 6, and he will be playing Alireza Firuza. While Magnus, oh yeah, I never knew people like to see me that much. So that's nice. If you do, I will be up now. Uh, because we were taking a break, man. Like till the game is starting, I thought we would just take a break. Okay, so there you go. You see me now. Show the face. Oh, you mean show my face or show Carlson's face? Carlson's face is put up there. He will be there soon. And if it's my face, you can see me also right now. Yeah. Anyways, man, like I hope all of you guys are watching this. I hope you have some great New Year plans for tomorrow, and you are celebrating it with your friends, family, boyfriend, girlfriend, your anybody, anyone out there. I hope you guys have a great time. I hope you're traveling, you see more new places this coming year, and I hope you all have great luck this coming year, guys. Truly, I really, because I'm not sure if I will be streaming tomorrow since it's a new year. We all need to have priorities, right? So it's my birthday tomorrow. Really? That's cool, Andrew. Like, so you're born on 31st of December, yeah? That's cool, man. I hope, bro, far better commentary than Chess 24 India. Oh, wow. That's interesting. But nah, I don't actually. I'm not trying it to do anything better, man. It's just that I don't know. I'm not competing or anything, right? So it's just I'm just having fun, and you guys are with me, bro. Can you teach me how to play? Oh, that's a very crazy gambit, Mike. I think we should forget about it. Yeah. But anyways, like advance birthday wishes, Andrew. I hope you have a great year, man. You have a great year. Relax, just be with people who you find good times with, or where you find yourself happy. Yep. So, anyways, Roshandeep, as of now, it is Fabiano leading this game, but we'll be seeing Magnus versus Aronian, and then we'll go to Fabi versus Alireza. Super interesting game here. Two veterans of the game, two players who have been playing at the highest level forever, maybe. Fabi and Magnus and Aronian. And yeah, so if you guys don't know, top 8 players out of this will go to the tomorrow's game. Tomorrow it's a knockout. Top 8 from today's 13 rounds will go to tomorrow's rounds, and then there will be a quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals. So quarterfinal means there has to be 8 people, right? Then you divide it to half. Semi-finals will be 4, and then will be final between 2 people, and that's it. That will decide the World Blitz champion. This is a new format they just introduced. Last year it was till last year it was 22 rounds, 11 rounds one day, 11 rounds the other day, and I think just this year they just introduced this knockout system in day 2. Bro, he's using abusive language. Please ban him. Oh really? Oh, I didn't know that. Nah, it's up to him, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know if the others in the chat also even bother about it. If you say it, you say it, right? What's the big deal? Like, I don't give a damn about it. So it's up to him. If he wants to do it, it's up to him. Like, that's wasting energy on something that's not needed, right? So Bishop e7 played, guys. So Magnus going for e4, e5 systems here. The Ryle Opus on the board. That's a very interesting. I thought we would see the Berlin, but we didn't see the Berlin actually. This is a Morphy variation, maybe Bishop e7. Aronian is an expert in these kind of stuff. Okay. So Aronian is an expert in these kind of stuff. Oh, not a problem, Roshan Dev. I don't mind all that. He can do what he wants. It's fine. So rook e1 being played, b5 played. Bishop comes back to b3, takes the pawn on e5. Bishop e6. I don't know why it's showing all great moves. Something wrong with chess.com actually, because this is kind of, what do you say? This is interesting. At the same time, I think this is all theory. This is all theory. And Magnus would be just thinking what needs to be done. Like right now, Aronian would just castle. Magnus will bring the bishop this way at some point. The knight will come to d2, if not f1. Yep, knight comes to d2, and then maybe f1, or maybe it's just threatening to take the knight. So he goes c5, knight d4. All theory, guys. I've seen these stuff a lot of times before. Knight takes b3 is an option. Or knight takes even d4 is an option. Even though you connect the pawns in the center, it is an option. Give me 1 second. Okay. So anyways, bishop h5 played. f3, bishop 2 comes back to h5. And Magnus doing great. Magnus doing great as of now. Bishop f5 could be an option here. Attacking the queen on d7. That is something he could be doing. Knight f1. Okay, he's trying to get the knight to g3. Knight e3 is also an option. f4, f5 can come up at some point. So Magnus doing his stuff, but the thing is that Aronian is so familiar with these kind of structures. He knows these structures so well. So that is one thing that Magnus might not be very happy about. Aronian is experts in these kind of e4, e5 systems. But yeah, I think f4 makes sense, right? f4, f5. Doesn't that make a lot of sense, trying to do that? I don't know. Let's see what Magnus thinks about it. Does he think that it will work? Yeah, Roshandeep, I'll check that how the Indian players are doing after this. I think Arjun Erigaisi is doing well, but he lost the last game to Fabi. So, yep, that's how it's going for him. And yeah, f4 being played, guys. The idea was simple to play f5 here. So we'll keep I think we'll keep it simple. Like, we'll try to break down the games very simple. Like, as it's 3+2, right? There's nothing too deep that we have to go into. We don't have to go too deep into, like, what is the plan here? What is the idea of this and stuff? Just keep it simple. f4 is the idea. His plan is to go f5 and trap the bishop. I think bishop takes c2 is kind of forced here. Otherwise, your bishop will get trapped after f5. So Magnus putting the pressure. Aronian down to 1 minute 45 seconds. Same is the case with Magnus too. So that's how things are happening. So we're just waiting for Aronian to make a move here. Knight takes d4, pawn takes d4, attacks back, bishop takes it, knight e4 maybe. Yep, the knight's planning to sit here for a long time. Knight d2 could help him get rid of this knight. That's what I feel. I think getting rid of that knight is kind of important here too. Because this knight could be pretty dangerous here. Or will he go knight g3, guys? Like, knight d2 is the move that makes sense. Because you don't want to double your pawns just like that, do you? Okay, knight d2. Because if he doesn't take, is there a plan of going to c5 at some point? I don't think it's working. It could be thought about. Let's see what he does. Bishop, oh no, okay, bishop b4. Okay. Why is bishop b4 a blunder? Bishop takes e1. It's not a blunder, guys. It's not a blunder, okay? It's good for Levon, actually. Levon has actually won an exchange. But Magnus says it's okay until I can put my knight on c5. This is understanding of the position. Magnus understands that this knight on c5 is much better than these rooks in the game. f5 could be an option here. Developing the bishop could be an option. Getting rid of this bishop. So think of it like this, guys. Magnus plays bishop d2. Takes. And look at this knight. Compare this knight to the rooks. They're much better, right? If you think about it. Don't you think so? Because there's no open files for the rook to play here. So what happened here though? Like, let's see. Bishop d2 played. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Because if you take me, I take him. I think Levon has to go back and don't take the bishop here. I think he has to keep the bishop, go here and get rid of the knight. That knight is the dangerous piece here. Not the bishop. So I think Levon, if he trades the bishop, it's not looking good for him. He doesn't. So he knows that. How's Hikaru doing? Hikaru is not doing that great. We will look into that also. You see that? He's coming for the knight. But now, I think takes it. Carlson takes it, and rook takes it. He doesn't want to give an open file for the rook. This looks equal, but still a lot of play here. g4, h4. The pawns are going to storm down the board now. King f2, king f3, king f4. Then g4, h4. Followed by something like g5. Lot of space. Like, it's very hard for Aronian to break through. Even bishop a5 could happen here. and get the bishop, like reroute the bishop here, here, and here. But then maybe he might just give it up. That's a problem. I think for me personally, bishop a5 is good. Okay, bishop b4 maybe. Magnus sees it better. How you know all this stuff? Your prediction is getting right. Why it's showing equal? Black have 2 rooks. The thing is that, man, like even though black has 2 rooks, right? There's no open files. Rooks are good in open files. They're not good sitting behind pawns, are they? That is how you understand about position sometimes. Here, even though black has rooks, it's even white a bit better now. Because white's pieces are looking really nice. Look at the king coming in. Look at the advanced king. Look at this rook. Look at the bishop. Okay, he gives it up. But I'll take it and play b4 here. So what black is trying to do here, what Arjun is trying to do is he's trying to create open files. And Magnus will take it now. And maybe Magnus might even retreat here and go this way. This is a plan too. But I don't think if taking is a bad idea. You can take it and play b4. Possible. Let's see what happens, guys. Yeah, takes it and b4. Yeah, absolutely. Because you don't want to give him any more open files, right? But the only problem is that my bishop is a bit stuck here. That's the only annoying part. But g4 will happen now. But Magnus will push this, guys. This is typical Magnus Carlson position. Like, Arjun shouldn't have given him this chance. I think g4 will happen now. I don't know why is he waiting for that g4 move. I don't like bishop b6, to be honest. I don't like this because now this is a target. Now he's kind of stuck here. g4. Still no g4. Okay, he was trying to play e6. That didn't work. Okay, g4 is on the board now. Yeah, so basically, guys, here white will try to break through at the most perfect time. You see that? That's something you shouldn't have given him. The king walking in now. King f6. Oh, that's a crazy king here, guys. King f6. There you go. There you go. Look at how passive the rooks are. Doesn't have anything to do. Now this rook will take the open file here. Yep. And even if you trade the rooks, it might be winning for white. I think Arjun has lost it. Wow. Look at how Magnus converted this. That's just crazy stuff, guys. Like check. e7 maybe? I don't know. Is it a bit too early to play that? h4. Rook comes back. e7. Rook g6. Okay. King comes in. Okay, the king's trying to get in like this. Okay, Magnus is really trying. So Magnus down to 5 seconds, guys. Both the players are very low on time. Arjun gives the chance for the check. Rook comes to a7. e7 will happen. Yep. And will the king come in? Will the king try to come in here? e7 is a mistake, to be honest. That is surprising. King e8. Oh, crazy stuff. Oh, why is that a blunder? Rook d8. Check and rook d8. Oh, okay. And now you promote. You promote, takes, and the bishop stops the pawn. That is sad. That's sad for Arjun. Magnus. Typical Magnus Carlson stuff. Wow. Magnus converts it, chat. What a game. What a fun game was that. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I really hope you guys enjoyed that one. Wow, that's really cool. Magnus converting the game. Let's just quickly go back to see if the second round board is over. Wow, Fabiano beating Alireza Firouzja. 7 out of 7. Trust me, guys. Fabi is having a great run. He just qualified for the next candidates for the World Championship. And he's like, I'm full of confidence. Right? He's on a high. He's on a high. 7 out of 7. The guy is on a high. He just defeated sorry guys, like I think we have to go back to round 7. Yeah, so Magnus defeats him. Board 3, Arjun Erigaisi draws with Christoph Duda. Nepomiyashi, Daniel Dubois ends in a draw. Wesley Saw versus Alexis Serrano. Very interesting endgame, right? Very interesting endgame. This is winning for white. And this is just simple. So amazing game by Magnus. Being exchanged down, he still convert. Yeah. But I hope you understood the reason why that happened, Roshan. Because there was no open files. The black's rooks were not active. They never got a chance to get into the game, right? I hope you understood that. So that is the reason why Levon couldn't do anything. And that's understanding about the position, right? So Wesley versus Alexei Serrana. I think this is over. I think, yeah, this game might be over here. This is just resignation. So Wesley Saw coming back with 5.5 points here. Any other interesting games, guys? Wow, that's nice. This Indian, very, like, I think all the Indian talents are back now. You can see this guy, V Pranav. He just defeated Wei Yi. That's a big win. That's a big win for him. And if you look at the next board, you can see Pragnananda beating Sam Shackland. That's a big win for Pragnananda here. This is good stuff for the Indian, all you guys who are supporting the Indian players. Good stuff happening. Yeah. So now coming back to this, I don't know where is Hikaru here. Like, what happened? Another draw with Anish Giri. This is not looking good at all for Hikaru. People are just not letting him go. We are down 7 rounds, guys. Hikaru just has 6 more rounds to go now, and he has to find a way through. He's at 4.5, and that's a bit too far. That's a bit too far away, because people are just holding him for draws. They don't want to beat him. They just want draws with him. So let's quickly see what happened in the Fabi game here. Wow, I can just see Alireza's king in the center. So knight takes d4. Let's see what happened here, guys. Like e5, it's a pelican, the Sicilian pelican. Takes, knight goes back, queen f3, a6, queen a3. This is all theory, guys. Don't get confused. This is all theory. They give up the pawn. I'd seen this recently in a game. Trade, all theory again. Queen a7. I don't know about that, but yeah. Bishop check, f3. Bishop here, c3. Knight c2, rook c1, knight e3 check, king e2, knight c4. Look at how Fabi just completely crushed out Alireza's position. He had to give a piece up, and look at this, guys. This rook did not see daylight. Wow, you don't want to lose a game like that. You don't want to lose a game like that. Did you guys see what just happened? Look at the final position, guys. This is checkmate, isn't it? Isn't that checkmate? Yep, it's a mate. You got checkmated with these 2 pieces, not even able to move one single move in this game. That is crazy stuff by Fabiano Caruana. And that's the kind of player who will be, and he's the first player to qualify for the FIDE Candidates 2026. What a guy. What a guy. What a win. Fabi deserves to be on 7 out of 7. He's an amazing player. I really didn't expect him to be the one doing well today. But yeah, sometimes it's not what I expect, right? So I hope you guys saw the Magnus Carlson game. It was very exciting. Do let me know if you want to see that. Sicilian Dragon is also being played by a lot of players. Some of the players do play it, but not maybe at the very highest level. So Pragnananda versus Sam Shackland here. So d4, it's, whoa, was it a London system? No, d5. Knight c3. e4, bishop e7, e3. Quite a very decent, it's like, you can call it kind of like a Benoni system here, but bishop e7, but usually in the Benoni, the bishop is fianchettoed here. I think Prag just won a pawn like free. He just got a free pawn, and even though Sam got some counterplay, I think it was just not enough. Knight c4 maybe at some point. Yep, there you go. Knight e4, looking at this all together, tripling up here. Some trades on that square. Knight a5, wow, knight's coming here. Rook f1. Yep, rook f1. Takes. Knight c5. Knight g5, look at the knight. Check, takes, the rook is here. Wow. You go the rook c7. I don't know about rook c7, guys, but rook f7. Pragnananda had actually blundered. Sam was actually winning here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He was down a piece? What happened here? Pragnananda was down a piece, chat. How did he win this one? Rook check, king e2. This is super surprising. He was down a piece, man. Rook check. Oh, this looks like getting checkmated. Wow, he's like Sam Shackland just dropped all the pieces and pawns in the world. Wow, this is just so sad for Sam. Look at that. Look at that. He dropped everything. He lost all the pieces. He was up a piece, guys. Like, he was completely winning. Then he blundered everything. Just imagine blundering everything out there. So, bro, can you please tell me GM who play that? I usually play that. I need to look some games. You mean the Dragon? I think there are some courses out there, man. Like I think there's an Anish Giri course on the Dragon, and yeah, I think a lot of people like Gawain Johns is one player who's from England. He plays it. So there's some experts of the Dragon. Like if you go and search up some games in the Dragon, you will see a lot of players who have played it. I think a lot of top players would have played it, including Magnus, Hikaru, a lot of people. So just watch their games and see how they played that game or how they've dealt with the openings, and that will help you a lot. Yeah. So that's great. I hope it helps, right? But wow, what a win! Oh, Pragnananda, the luck gods have just showered on him today. Wow, I feel sad for Sam. Like he was completely winning. Bad luck, bad luck. But now, guys, I think it's time to watch what is the standings again. Let's get to the standings. Who's leading, chat? Who's leading this? And it's none other than Fabiano Caruana, 7 out of 7. Followed by Magnus Carlson at 6. 5.5 for Arjun Erigaisi. And then we have Hans Niemann at 5.5. We have Alireza Firuja at 5.5. We have V Pranav from, I think, India, 5.5. Wesley Saw is at 5.5. There is Ian Nepomiyashi, Jan Christoph Duda. Then who else do we have? We have a lot of people there. I think until Pragnananda, who has not the best tie breaks at all, that it is 5.5. So basically, top 8 will qualify for tomorrow's knockout. Who's gonna be the next world champ? Is it gonna be Hans Niemann who's gonna be the next world champion, or is it gonna be Arjun Erigaisi, or is it gonna be the current reigning world champion Magnus Carlson? Bro, who played it from England? Can you please spell that name? I think it's Gawain Johns, Gwain Johnes, something like that. Gawain Johns, maybe. I'm not sure, man. I've seen it somewhere. Don't take it completely from me. Just or you can just go and just what do you say? Just use the database. Even the online database will be good enough to see the top grandmasters who have played it. You can go to like chess.com's database or Leech's database or somewhere and just look into it, and just go into the initial position and then search the games and just go through those games. That will be good, right? But yeah, nonetheless, let's get back now. Coming back to the position here. So 7 rounds done, guys, and it is Fabi. Fabi is leading this thing. Fabiano Caruana, just followed closely by Magnus Carlson here. Oops, I think so. Just let me know, guys, if the sound is a bit too high. Sometimes I forget to reduce it while we are doing it. But yeah, I think now it's better. So interesting stuff happening at the World Blitz. Magnus Carlson is back at it, and I think he's not bothered too much about like winning this or anything. He just wants to be at the top 8 going into tomorrow's games. I think it will be Magnus versus Fabiano the next round. That will be a tough, fun game to watch. We will see what happens. Will Magnus climb up and join Fabiano at the top, or will it be Fabi leading ahead? 7 out of 7. What a lead for Fabiano. I think few more rounds and he will be sure to be qualifying for the top 8 tomorrow. Is Fabi looking for the world championship? Is he looking for his first world championship? That would come as a Blitz world championship, maybe. How winner is decided. So top 8, yeah, I found Gawain Jones. Yeah, exactly. So top 8 players will actually qualify for tomorrow's knockouts. Then there will be a quarterfinals between these 8 players, out of which 4 will qualify into the semi, and then the finals between the 2 after the semis. So I think that is the system that they're using. Okay, there you go. Fabiano versus Magnus Carlson, the top board fight. Board number 2, it is okay, I think I should remove the standings now. Yeah. So board number 2, it is Alireza Firuja versus Arjun Erigaisi versus Alireza. Board number 3, Pragnananda versus Wesley Saw. Board number 4, Ian Christoph Duda versus Hans Niemann. Board 5, Ian Nepomiyashi versus Brotnik. And board number 6, we have another Brotnik, but with a different name, I think. versus V Pranav. So a lot of Indian players at the top here actually. The Indians are doing a great job here, along with Magnus, Fabi, Alireza, Wesley. So, and I think the players from the US are also doing a great job here. Because if you look at the top two board sections, guys, you can see that there is a one, two, three, four Indian players at the top two, like top 8 boards. And the US team is also doing great. There's Levon Aronian, there's Andrew Tang, there is who else is there? There's Wesley So, there's Hans Niemann, there's Fabiano. So it's an India versus USA kind of an Olympiad kind of stuff that's happening. Yeah. If you're just simple. Like if you're in the top 8, you just get to play the next game. Like you will qualify for tomorrow's quarterfinals. That's it. I think the whole point would be to be in the top 8. It's not becoming first or becoming 7th. I think it's all the same. First or 8, it's all the same. They just want to be on the top 8 and qualify for tomorrow. Right? That has to be the plan for all the players. But nonetheless, chat, this is where we are, and we have Magnus Carlson versus Fabiano Caruana, the game of the day. I think this will be the game of the day, chat. Magnus versus Fabi. Because Fabiano is leading the tournament right now, 7 out of 7. Magnus just behind him, 6 out of 7. This will be fun. This will be the game of the tournament, or the game of the day. So that's where we are right now, guys. So get ready for this one, because this will be all hell broken loose right now. And give me a second, chat. Oh, yeah. No, Magnus Alireza didn't play. Magnus Alireza or Magnus Hikaru has also not played. But as of now, to decide the leader, it is Magnus versus Fabi. Dubo is doing well. Dubo is also there at the top actually. If we just go back, you can see here on the second lane, you can see it is Daniel Dubo versus Andrew Tang here on the second line on board number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On board 7, it's Dubo versus Andrew Tang. So Dubo is there. Dubo is there, and I think he has previously won this tournament too. Yeah, he's a very creative player. Yeah. I think Alireza Arjun Erigaisi is going to be a tough fight. It's going to be a fun fight. Let's see what Fabi versus Magnus is going to happen. Will they play it safe, or Magnus has a great score against Fabiano? Yeah, he won in 2018. Yeah, I remember he has won somewhere or the other. Even though I don't really remember when. You really like Nepo, don't you? But let's see if Nepo. I don't see Nepo on the list as of now, but he's somewhere close. I think he will make a comeback. Everybody fighting to be in the top 8, chat. That's the thing. They all want to be in the top 8. That's all they want. Yeah. I'll just I'll just switch it on once the game is about to start, man. Just taking a stretch. That's all. So this is round number 8, guys. It is Magnus Carlson versus Fabiano. An all-important round to decide who will be the leader. Because Fabi is leading 7 out of 7. Magnus is at 6 out of 7. Magnus has had 2 draws here. Fabi has had nothing, only wins. He's winning one after the other He's defeated almost everyone. He has defeated players like Alireza. He has defeated who others? Like Arjun Erigaisi. He has defeated Ivanchuk. He has defeated Hans Niemann. So What do you say? He's not here just like that. He's here by defeating everyone. So yep, that's where we are right now. So this is round number 8. So we totally have a total number of rounds of 13, guys, and we are on to round 8 as of now. I think we will have some more rounds going ahead. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, how many rounds do we have now? 6 more rounds? Yeah. So I was just counting. But yeah, 6 more rounds left. And don't worry, it's not long rounds. It's just 3 minutes plus 2 seconds and we are done. We are off to the next game. So we are ready for round number 8. Magnus Carlson versus Fabiano Caruana. It is the fight for the top spot here, guys. Magnus wants to take it away from Fabi. Fabiano says, no way. I'm leading Magnus and I will lead it completely. And just look at the difference, guys. Board number 1, Fabi is at 7 points. Magnus is at 6. Board number 2, Alireza and Arjun, they're both at 5.5. That's like, you see the difference, don't you? And that's a big difference. That's a big difference if you ask me. I think Fabiano is already very comfortably sitting at the top. If he can just keep this going, I think he will easily qualify for tomorrow's knockouts. And there you go. Fabi is, I think, already ready for this fight against Magnus. He has to be relaxed. I think the result of qualifying into the candidates has really made Fabi like really cool and relaxed. And that's why he's playing such good chess. When you're relaxed, you play some good chess, man. Okay, so I think we are ready to start for the next one. And if you guys are new here, guys, if you're just watching the stream or anything, you can always hit the like, share button, subscribe. I know you won't see the like button, just double tap on your screen and you've done it, right? You've successfully done it. Then you can share it if you like. You can subscribe, you guys, so that we can catch up even more this coming new year. And this new year, chat, we are going to have a lot of fun. We will play games, we'll do speed runs. We will just do random stuffs too, maybe. You never know. One fine day, we might just do something random. No, because last chat, like the stream. No, it's fine, guy, man. Like, bro, how's vinyl chessboard? I am looking to buy any. I think there's a lot of chessboards out there, man. You can just buy like anything that works for you. I think that green and white one is fine, right? To get started, if you feel. But yeah, anyways, chat. As I was saying, like I don't know who's your favorite streamers. Like, what are the streamers you guys watch? Like recently, I was watching this. Like I was going through the streams and I saw this iShowSpeed stream, and the funny thing is that I saw he was sleeping. He was just sleeping. Then I thought like, okay, I'll just put it down like this and sleep over here, yeah? That's not happening. I can sleep, chat, by the way. That would be fun, but I don't think that's working. But that's interesting, right? Like, you just sleep on the stream. Speed is someone who can do that. Like, that sleeping on the stream is nothing, I guess, for Speed. I don't know if you guys watch him, though, but just letting you know. That's one of the funny streams I saw. But here we go. Magnus versus Fabi. Fabi starts with his favorite e4. Magnus goes for the Sicilian with e6. Let's see where this goes, guys. Fabi has had a great win last game playing the Sicilian. Okay, Magnus goes for something like the French. Takes. d4 is going to happen on the board. Fabi is going to take the center. Yep, there you go. Knight f6. So it's kind of like the Alapin defense in the Sicilian, but it can also be kind of moving into a French Tarrasch kind of a system here. Bishop d7. Like the trade can happen. The queen will take it. Oh, the knight takes it. Okay, castling. Bishop e7 and black will just castle immediately. Okay, he takes it. Knight takes it. And white would be completely trying to play on this isolated pawn, guys. Frank. Magnus going for Alapin. No, Magnus is playing black, right? Yeah. So knight goes to d7. Oh, you watch Frank. Yeah? Okay. Rook e8, h3. h6 being played. Queen c2. Queen c2. Okay. So basically how you play against this, guys, is that white would be focusing on this isolated pawn. Knight to b3, rook to d1, and put pressure on the d5 pawn. That's what white would be trying to do. And they will always try to put a piece right in front of this. Always put a pawn always try to put a piece in front of the isolated pawn, right? So knight b3 and knight d4. Yep, there you go. Knight b3. Follow it up with knight d4. Maybe this knight can even go here. Looks good for Fabi, actually. Magnus trying to make active play here. That's what they do when you have an isolated pawn. But I don't know how does Magnus do that. Knight d4. Here comes Fabi with the typical isolated pawn game. Queen b3 maybe? I don't know. Maybe develop this rook to fe1. Lot of options. Knight b5. Yep, that's definitely an option. Magnus going for element nowadays. Why we don't see sacrifices like Tal? Because nowadays it's not easy. Yeah, because there's a lot of factors there. There's a lot of factors. At the time of Tal, games were not having increments or anything. It was finished, 2 hours to the finish kind of games. So the clock used to play a big role in those kind of games too. But nowadays, not that, right? The format has changed. So, but Tal's sacrifices and games were just immortal. That's complete human psychological stuff. But anyways, guys, bishop comes here. Quite interesting position here. Looks very equal. Fabi at 2 minutes 12 seconds. Magnus at 2 minutes for himself. Bishop takes the pawn. Will he take it with the knight? I think this knight will come in. Rook takes it. Okay, makes sense. You go rook d1 and put more pressure on the d5 pawn. Right? And at some point, after all the pressure, you will move the queen. You create an Alekane's gun. That is all 3 major pieces on the line. And you might even break with c4. So a lot of plans here. Yeah, they do it in Blitz and Rapid. Blitz and Rapid, people do sacrifice quite a lot. But you can't just randomly sacrifice, right? So, knight g5 played. So that's a question here. He has to play knight e5. No other option for Fabi. But knight e5 doesn't seem like the most common thing to do. Rook takes e8 might be what Fabi is thinking. And then followed by knight takes g5. I don't think playing knight e5. It looks a bit odd, you know, like not easy. Both players are playing 99 plus accuracy right now. Yeah, rook takes e8. That's more humanly kind of a move. I think knight g5 maybe here. Knight takes g5. But then Magnus will play this in between rook check, get the king here, and then take it back. So, Fabiano has had not a really great result against Magnus, guys. Like, there was even a game where Fabi had a queen, Magnus had a rook, and Fabi actually lost that. So, not the greatest of results he had against Magnus. So, I don't know how happy or how confident is Fabi playing Magnus here. But yeah, if I think Magnus is also fine with the draw here. Maybe. They just want to keep it safe as of now. Queen d3 played. Magnus coming for the Fabi going for the d5 pawn. Or will Magnus try to give up that pawn and go queen e7, queen h4 chat? Is that possible? Queen e7 is a threat, right? Because rook check is mate kind of somewhere. You can't take the pawn. It's checkmate. Queen e1 is a back rank checkmate. Yeah, that could be true, Roshandeep. So, queen e7 played. Queen e1 could be something that can happen. Or even queen h4 can happen here. Putting pressure on f2. Okay, he plays f3, Fabi. You could go back. Knight e3 is a bit too risky, I guess. It is possible. But I don't know. It looks quite dangerous, isn't it? Crazy stuff. Magnus versus Fabi. The fight for the top spot right now. Going into the knockouts tomorrow. Knight e3 is an option. I think queen h4 will happen at some point. Is it knight f6 or knight e3? I think that's what Magnus is thinking about. Fabiano below 1. Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. Magnus wants to play an endgame. Okay. Yeah, takes. And then maybe knight e3 check. Oh, knight e3. Are you not helping him come out? Okay, then you have a check here too. Magnus grinding out the endgames, chat. Magnus Carlson back with his endgame skills. King e2, knight takes g2. Knight f4 will happen. g5 will happen. Yep, there you go. Knight b6 by Fabi. Nice one. Okay, so is this gonna get tricky? Is this getting tricky, guys? I think, did Magnus go for an endgame that he shouldn't have, maybe? The knight endgames are so tricky. Like, just make that sure. You see that? Once you take it, this pawn is running down the board. The A pawns are so dangerous. But Magnus is in time. He's reached here. Like, Fabi has 2 connected pass pawns. Trust me, guys, the bar on the left might say it's equal. But in Blitz, anything can happen here. Trust me. Fabiano goes B5 here. King C5 or F5. Yep. Magnus, okay. So Magnus has 3 pawns. Fabi has 3. And the problem with the connected pawns here is that the king is not there to help it. The king will come to C5. Or can he come to C5? Will B6 be a problem? B6 will happen. D4 check will happen. Kick the king back. Very complicated. D4 check, yeah. Kick the king back. And then G4, guys. Okay, he didn't come for that. Maybe G4 here. Takes, create another pass pawn and start pushing both of them. How can the king stop both? But first, I think he has to stop the pawn. Yep. And now, oh wow, this is crazy stuff. This is complicated stuff. I hope all you guys who are watching is having fun, okay? I really hope you guys are having fun. Because this is fun stuff. This is fun. This is real interesting stuff. Knight D3 check. Okay. I think Magnus is somehow trying to get these guys now. Knight C5 maybe. Yep. Now he will create another pass pawn here. So that Fabi cannot catch both of it. Check. King goes here. This is being stopped. Okay. Fabi takes... Okay. This is going into a draw. Fabiano can just take it. He can just take it and give these pawns and it's just a draw. There you go. Check by Magnus. Not helpful. You can just go King E3 and that's a draw. So top board ends in a draw, guys. Fabiano keeps the lead, 7.5 points. Let's see what happened with Arjun, Erigaisi and Alireza. Oh, that's also ending in a draw. That's 2 games ending in a draw. Wesley Saw versus Pragnananda. That's another night 10 games that we have. But this time, Wesley is doing well. He's about to take down Pragnananda here. But because I'll just explain that, man, after this game is done. So Pragnananda trying to save himself, but can he save it? Oh, he's giving checks all over the board, man. He's down to 9 seconds. Wesley Saw has 15 seconds on the clock. Wow, this is fun. King here. So Wesley is up a pawn, but the problem is how do you convert this? Okay, he's trying to get in through this way, maybe. Is that the plan? Okay, now he'll create a pass pawn here. B4, A3. Okay, no entry for the king. No entry for the king, right? And now this king will try to enter. He will walk into a zugzwang here. There will be a point where he'll be in a zugzwang. Now B4 will happen. Yep. And now A3. Oh, B. Okay. Again, no entry, right? Goes here. And now the black king enters. Perfect stuff by Wesley. Perfect stuff. Because the H pawn is too hard to catch, guys. The knight is very weak against the H and the A pawn. So he's not going to catch this. Okay, now he can catch this. I think King G3 now, maybe? Or King F3 here. Okay, King G3. Both works, right? And now, can you push it? No, Knight F3 is coming next move. Yeah. You keep deflecting this guy. Knight F3. And now wherever he goes, King G2. Now 3 moves to give a check from now. And you just keep pushing. He goes here. How do you deflect it again? This one? Knight H2. Or Knight E5. Knight E5, yeah. Knight E5 maybe. Yup. Sacrifice the knight. Let him take it. And now H2. No stopping it. You make a queen. Crazy stuff. Wow. Nice one. That's just cool stuff by... Oh, you can't go here. Don't go here, Wesley. You would have got forked. Wesley trying to keep the pieces far from the knight, okay? Don't trust the knight, Wesley. Try to get in like this, maybe. Yep. Makes sense. Maybe here. Okay, now take the pawn, right? Knight versus queen, guys. Can Pragnananda's knight? Yeah, Wesley Saw one. Okay, I thought Pragnananda's knight could be tricky. Yeah. Wow, what a nice game. That was fun stuff, isn't it? But then we have Hans Niemann that ended in a draw. So basically only Wesley Saw won the game. Only Wesley Saw won. Magnus Carlson draw with Fabiano. Arjun Erigaisi, Alireza Firuza ends in a draw. Nepomniachtchi won, so he's coming back. He's on his way back. We have Brotnik, Alexander Brotnik winning his game. Daniel Dubois has won his game against Andrew Tang. Aronian defeats Arvind Chidambaram. Sam Sivian, then the rest of everything has ended in a draw. Hikaru Nakamura, has ended in another draw. Everybody just wants to draw Hikaru. I feel bad for him. We are down to 8 rounds now, and Hikaru is at 5 points, which is not looking good for his chances to qualify. So there is like 5 more rounds. He might have to win all the 5. Hikaru has to win all the 5 if he wants to reach the top and qualify. Because I'll show you guys the standings. The top 8 will qualify for tomorrow's final. And here we go, chat. Like, this is the standings. Yep. Oh yeah, I will show that, man. I'll just quickly show that. So I just want to quickly show you guys the standings here. There you go. It is Fabi leading the pack with 7.5 points. Wesley Saw just behind him, 6.5. Magnus Carlson at 6.5. Nepomniachtchi at 6.5. And then there is Alexander Brotnik that I was talking about. He's at 6.5. Arjun Erigaisi holding on to the top 8 with 6 points. Levon Aronian at 6. Alireza Firouzja at 6. A lot of people are down still. This is going to be a tough fight. The last 4 to 5 rounds is going to be super exciting. Don't miss it, because that will be a big miss, guys. And coming back to the game that you were asking about, the Magnus Carlson game, this position is a draw because what does he play here? Like, whatever he plays, I'm just going to take this pawn. He can push this, make me take this, and he can take this. And now, even if this king goes and gets this pawn, guys, like, I will just sacrifice my knight. For example, like, imagine I play this. He goes here. I bring my king. Or he goes this way. I can just play this. He goes this way. I can play this. And you know what, guys? Next move, whatever he plays, like whatever he does, I'm just going to sacrifice. And that's it. It's a draw. Wesley and Carlson have the same points. Why Wesley is number 2 then? It's tie break. It's better tie breaks than the other guy. So there's a lot of other criterias that they use for tie breaks. So Wesley has a better tie break here. But yeah, that's a draw that he will take. Magnus will take. I think the top 3 would be fine. I think Magnus might still need a good win at the moment to qualify. Yeah, but it's anybody's game still, guys. Few more rounds and we will see who's doing better now. And here is the standings before we start the next round. And let's wait for round number 9. Okay, guys, so we are back with the next round. This is round number 9, and this is an all crucial round. It is Magnus Carlson playing Ian Nepomniachtchi, while Wesley Saw takes on Fabiano Caruana at the top board. We have Hans Niemann taking on Alexander Brotnik. We have Alireza Firouzja versus Ian Christoph Duda. Levon Aronian takes on Daniel Dubov, Arjun Erigaisi versus Dominguez. And we can see the world rapid champion, that is Volodar Murzin, has made his way to the top. He's playing Yu Yang Yi. Wei Yi is there, Pragnananda is there. There's a lot of people at the top, guys, but the major fight is happening at the top few boards. It is Magnus Carlson Nepomniachtchi. It is a 2021 World Championship rematch. But this time it's not a classical one. This time it is Blitz in action. And if you guys just want to see a quick review of the standings here before we start, this is the standings. Fabiano leads the pack here with 7.5, followed by a lot of people at 6.5. So Fabi has a whole point lead here, followed by Wesley So, Magnus Carlson, Nepomniachtchi, Alexander Brotnik, Arjun Erigaisi at 6. So this is interesting. Fabi almost confirming his spot for the tie breaks tomorrow. I mean, almost confirming spot for the qualifiers tomorrow. Like tomorrow there will be a quarterfinals, semi and finals. Top 8 from this will qualify after today. And let's see who are the top 8 gonna be. So here we go, guys. Here we go, chat. So get ready for the next round. Magnus Carlson is ready. Nepomniachtchi is ready. And we are ready. Just trying to find where my camera is. I'm ready. You're ready. And we are all ready, right? Time to reduce a bit of the music here. And here we go. Board number 1. It is Magnus Carlson versus Ian Nepomniachtchi. There we go. And yeah, thanks guys. Keep streaming, bro. I watch all your videos. Thank you so much, man. That is great. And keep going. Don't stop. There are less viewers. Good. Okay. Yeah. No worries. No worries, man. No worries. Even if it's less people, even if it's few of us or a lot of people, it's fine. We just keep doing this, right? So if you guys are new here, you can always hit the subscribe button so that we can catch up more. If you like the stream, that is, you can also double tap on your screen so that it likes the stream. And liking streams are good for the stream. That's what my friend says. He says always tell your people to like the stream, subscribe, and stuff like that. So anyways, guys, even if you don't like it, this is just a fun watch party that we are having today. This is the Fide World Rapid Blitz, and this is live. Okay, this is live. You can ask me any questions that you have. This is the Fide World Blitz Championship happening. This is round number 9, and let's see where this round goes. Hey Phoenix, how are you? I hope you have fun, man. Like, I hope you like the stream. And if you do, you know what to do, right? Just letting you know, bro. Are you okay? So about me, Roshandeep, like at some point or the other, you will get to know. As of now, I would like to just stick to the character, the one. So anyways, coming back to this, it's Nepomniachtchi versus Magnus. It's not because there's nothing special about it or something. It's just that let's keep it like that. It's I feel that's a bit of fun. But anyways, I can see like 15 of you guys have liked the stream. If you want to like more, bro, please show do. Yeah, I think I showed Dubo's last game, right? I did show it. I think you missed it out. I did show Dubo versus the player. But this time, okay, definitely we will show again. But as of now, we'll be following Magnus versus Nepo. This will be a fun match to follow. I think Nepomniachtchi is still waiting for Magnus to arrive. Fabiano has the lead here. He's leading this whole tournament by a point. Let's see if anybody can catch up to him. Let's see who are the 8 players who qualify for the quarters tomorrow. I think Magnus Carlson is ready. Nepomniachtchi is ready. Here comes the Petrov again. The pet opening. Nepo is such an expert in this opening. D3 by Magnus. D4 by Magnus. So, Nepomniachtchi is like so experienced in this opening, guys. I think he's played this for his whole life, the Petrov. So both players developing. I think Magnus and Nepo both fine with a draw here, maybe. I don't know. Knight G5 by Magnus. He trades it. C3. He already has the double bishops here. I don't call it. I think you're definitely at okay. It's not King F8. It's castling. White castles too. Knight D7 might happen, and now Bishop G5. Magnus already has the slight advantage of having the double bishops here. which is good to have. Which is good to have this early. And knight d7 being played. Why is that bad? If you ask me, I think I don't know, guys. Why is knight d7 supposed to be bad? Why is castling bad? So don't trust chess.com's engine stuff. I don't know. f4 by Magnus. Okay. So Magnus permanently putting this up as a weakness. I think the knight will go to f3, support this, and even at some point or the other go to e5. Or rather than e5, the knight might go to g5, putting pressure here. Knight f3, knight g5 makes more sense to me. Yeah, while Nepo is trying to push on this side of the board. Magnus has had like crazy results against Nepo Miyashi recently. Even in the titled, even in the Champions Chess Tour and other places, he has had crazy results. So Magnus playing a very confident game here. Rook e1 is going to follow up. More pressure. Knight g5. More pressure. And I don't know how Nepo is going to get out of this pressure. It's just cooking. He's just cooking Nepo inside that thing. So Magnus ready to put all the pressure in the world on Nepo here. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy for Nepo Miyashi to play this now. And he's thinking. He goes b4. He's trying to somehow break the structure here. I don't know. Can Magnus just take it? Take and... Okay, rook e1 played by Magnus. Very, very straightforward. Putting pressure here. Knight g5. Does that make sense? If you're trying to put pressure on e6, knight g5 has to be the move. Right? Nepo has learned Petro by heart. He's always... Knight e5, guys. Okay. I thought knight g5 was a plan to put more pressure here. Knight e5, okay. Makes sense. If Magnus likes it, we agree to it. Is bishop b5 an option, chat? To pin this knight down? No, he just moves king c5. I mean queen f3. That's fine for me. Takes. There's a lot of complications here. You can like face an f5 pawn breakthrough anytime now. I'm not saying immediately, but at any point. Right? So let's see what happens. C takes d4 here. I think, I don't know, like bishop b4 by Nepo. Nepo is trying to hold it together. He knows how to play these kind of stuff. So what does Magnus play here? Queen f2, queen d1, queen... I don't know. To be honest, guys, to be very frank, this is not easy for Magnus to convert. Even though it might show an advantage, it's not an easy advantage. Trust me. This advantage is not easy at all. Okay. So rook e2 played by Magnus. They trade, queen comes to b4. Nepo is putting all the pressure. Very active play by Nepo Miyashi. I think queen e3, yeah, but this is equal now. This is dead equal. He takes it, f takes e5. I think Nepo is easily equalized in this game. Good job by him. I don't know if he would take it, but he has to take it. Otherwise, this knight is very annoying on e5. You really don't want a knight on e5, right? So he takes it. I think the f-pawn might take it here. Or the d-pawn. So Nepo putting the pressure on Magnus here. Is knight g4 a thing, guys? Is knight g4 is that actually a move? Or does that work here? So Nepo is really thinking here. Magnus down below a minute, which is serious trouble for Magnus. Nepo Miyashi still has 1 minute 20 seconds. So Magnus just cannot afford to lose this game. If he loses this game, that's a big blow for him. So Nepo putting the pressure here, guys. What do you think? What do you think? Will he be able to make it? Queen h3 by Magnus. Will this be an option? I don't think so. King h1. Queen takes d4 doesn't look good, guys. g6 here. Ah, it's a mistake. Because, yeah, this knight has nowhere to go. This knight absolutely has nowhere to go. You can even, like, You can just sacrifice the bishop. Takes, rook d1. And the knight still has nowhere to go, or is that not working? I don't know. And Magnus plays it. Bishop g6. A double exclamation on the board by Magnus Carlson. And the moment Nepo takes it, rook d1. What a move. What a find by Magnus. Because the whole point here, guys, is that this knight has nowhere to go. Has Nepomniachtchi blundered here? He takes it. Magnus takes back. Even though the position still looks equal when it comes to pawn, the king is weak. This king is very weak. Look at this rook. Look at the queen. They can get in any point. Look at this weakness. Nepomniachtchi knows that he has made a mistake here. Now he has to hold it together. Good move by him. Trying to get the rook this way. Rook f6. Here comes Magnus Carlson and his pieces. Queen e4. Maybe rook f1 here. Yep. Followed by queen h6. e6 is hanging anytime. Any time for him. Oh, you think it's easy? Very easy for white? Okay. Not easy actually, if you ask me. Until the queens are on the board, it's not a huge advantage. Like, there can be counterplays, and this rook is doing a good job on the 7th rank. I hope he will convert it. But okay, Nepo tries some of the tricks because he wants to trade the queens. I think Nepo believes that if the queens are traded, he has a good chance here. So Carlson takes the pawn, takes it back. Oh, the king is just too weak, isn't it? But Nepo still has his chances, guys. Trust me, this is not easy. Even though you have it, there's a very active queen and his fast pawn here. So trust me, this is not easy by any ways. This pawn, okay, check. King has to go to h1. There is back rank problems also now. You see that? Putting pressure here. And now if you move the rook, the pawn is will just keep coming. Queen f6 by Magnus. I think Magnus might even have to take the draw here after d3. Yep, he has to take the draw. So it's not that easy. It was never that easy. Magnus just has to take the draw now. Queen check and king h7. Yeah, because this pawn became too dangerous. That passed pawn on d3. Yep, no other option for Magnus. He just has to take it. Like, amazing play by Nepo. Very nice play by Nepomniachtchi. He really created complications back. Of course, Magnus had the advantage. But that's the thing, guys. In 3+2, the bar doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. But if you liked it, now it looks like there is not enough material. Yeah, it was just hard, man. Like, it was just hard because of that pawn being very active here. That pass pawn was too complicated. But yeah, let's see what happened in the other boards, guys. Wesley so Fabi draws again. Fabi keeps the lead. Hans Niemann beats Alexander Brotnik. Then we have Alireza Firouzja defeating Ian Christoph Duda. Levon Aronian draws it, and oh, that's sad for all the Indian fans because Arjun Erigaisi just lost to Dominguez. We have the world rapid champion playing right now. That is Volodar Murzin. Let's see what he's doing. He's winning. So Murzin making a run for it now. He's the world rapid champion, and he's trying to become the world blitz champion now. Okay, that's another win for him. He's at 6.5 points. So he's making a final stride for this. I think we just have to find maybe Hikaru. Where's Hikaru here? Pragnananda wins this game. Don't tell me someone drew Hikaru again. Don't do that, guys. Please don't do that. Hikaru wins, guys. Yeah, now that's what we want to see. Hikaru wins. Hikaru at 6 points. It's not over. It's not over until it's over, chat. Very nice interference. You see this? This is what Hikaru might want. This could be that one win that gets him back in the game. So, can you explain me how Arjun can qualify for the candidates? That's an interesting question, Shan. Like, I think he can qualify through the Grand Swiss. There's this Grand Swiss tournament that happens, and the top 2 from the Grand Swiss will qualify. Then there's the World Cup that happens. I think 3 spots come out of the World Cup. Top 3 of the World Cup will qualify. Fabi has already qualified. So I think that's the way. I think the Grand Swiss, the World Cup, the Fide World Cup, and also maybe the highest rated player might get the average of the highest rated player from the next year will also get his chance to play the candidates. So Arjun needs to come under any of this. Then he will qualify for the candidates. Yep. But anyways, guys, I hope you are having fun watching these fun, quick games. Very nice little tactics by Hikaru, right? Rook d7. interference, because if you take it, then it's just over. Yeah, simply busted. Anyways, that was nice. Nice to see some classic vintage stuff there from Hikaru. I hope he makes a comeback now. I really hope he keeps on winning now. So we are off to round number 9 as of now. Round 9 is done. So we have 4 more rounds, guys. It will be over in no time. And if you guys want to see the standings as of now, let's see who's leading now. What is the standings? There you go. We hit the standings. It is Fabi. It is Fabi leading still, followed by Wesley Saw at 7, Magnus at 7, Hans Niemann at 7, Alireza Firouzja at 7. There is a ton of people at 7, right? This everybody is at 7. Ian Nepomiyashi is at 7. Dominguez is at 7. Then there's the rest of people on 6.5. There's a huge number of people till 15 at 6.5. Does Hikaru even have a chance? Arjun Erigaisi is at 6. He's at 19th. Top 8 will qualify for tomorrow's final qualifiers, like the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, and the finals. So you have to somehow sneak into the top 8, guys. You have to. So as of now, it is still Levon Aronian who's in. But it can change it. They don't have to, Phoenix. Like, Ding could play. Usually earlier times, right? The previous... earlier times, the previous world champion, like the player who played the championship, got direct entry to the candidates. But now they removed it. Now Ding has to find a way to get to the candidates. It could be the World Cup. It could be the, Grand Swiss or anything. If he gets in, great for him. Gukesh doesn't have to play it because the whole stuff is to play him for the World Championship, right? So he doesn't have to play it. So, I hope you get that. But anyways, guys, if you like what you're seeing, I don't know where you're watching this from, but wherever you're watching this from, and if you like the stream, you can always hit the like button. You can share, you can subscribe, and we will now be seeing for the next round, which will happen in like few minutes as of now. So the pairings will be up. So if you guys want to watch some games by the meantime, let's see what game do we see. Let's see Jan Christoph Duda versus let's see Duda versus Alireza. Here you go. Right? So this is Alireza playing the white pieces. Let's have a fun watch here. By the time I'll get some rest. This position one day.
back and forth.
Okay, guys, so we are back, and we are back with round number 10, and we have Magnus Carlson and Wesley Saw going against each other. To be very honest, Wesley has never had a great, what do you say, result against Magnus. I don't remember anything like that. And an all important round number 10 for all players. And you can see that on board number 1, it's Fabiano versus, it's an all American clash. It's Fabi versus Dominguez. Board 3, Nepomiyashi versus Firuja. Hans Niemann versus Daniel Dubo. Lu Shangli versus Alexander Brodnik. Grishchuk versus Aronian. Pragnananda versus Volodar Murzin. That is a tough fight. You know why? Because Pragnananda was screwed out of that game in game number what do you say? Which game was that? Game number 12 of the Fide World Rapid. So Prag looking for some payback. Hikaru Nakamura, he's playing Denis Lazovic. That's not a nice pairing that he would have loved. Lazovic is definitely a very good player to if you know him well. So that's where the pairings goes, guys. And we are ready for round number 10. Magnus Carlson versus Wesley So. That will be a good game that we are looking forward to. So here we go, and I see you guys here. Yeah, we are back, and I hope you guys are also having some good breaks in between, guys, because we don't want to grind like anything. This is just some relaxed, chill stuff that we should be doing, right? So anyways, we are back with game number 10. 3 more rounds to go. Top 8 qualifies for the knockouts tomorrow. So crazy stuff happening, and if you guys really like the stream or anything, guys, do like it. You can hit the like button, you can share it, you can subscribe it. You guys can do anything you want to do with it. But if you also don't like it, it's fine. We can still watch. Okay, you can go easy on me. So, anyways, it will be Magnus versus Wesley, so that we'll be following. That is board number 1. It is that this will be a game that Magnus and both Wesley and Magnus would try to convert. And this game is about to start. Wesley would love to get a point here. 8 points is actually the score he would love to be on. And Magnus, as he says, I love Blitz. He loves Blitz. And this is a crucial point. For them to qualify, this would be a very crucial point for both of them. So if you guys are just new, this is live, happening from New York, Wall Street. This is the World Blitz Championship. And what you see is Magnus Carlson versus Wesley So. And here we go, guys. D4, D5. It's a Queen's Gambit declined. Knight F6 comes on the board. Does Bishop G5 happen here? Are we going to see Bishop G5? Are we going to see Knight F3? Okay, we see Bishop G5, E3, H6, Bishop H4. All theoretical opening parts of the game. Both of them like really rushing with the opening. Castling. Looking good for both players. Knight D7 by Magnus. Just maybe planning C5 here. Or it could also be B6, Bishop B7 coming up this way. I think C5 definitely what's Magnus thinking about. Could be. I remember hearing Magnus say this somewhere. Yeah, C5. There you go. And yeah, so C5 being played. What does Wesley do here? I think Wesley has a lot of options here. He can take in the center. Yep, sure. Bishop E7. I don't think Queen E7 was a good idea because they will take Knight D5. You don't want that. Knight E7 by Magnus. Magnus might come with the knight this way and put pressure on D4. That is an option. Bishop E2 played by Wesley. B6 by Magnus. Trying to get this bishop activated this way. Like, fair enough, right? Makes a lot of sense. So both players playing very quickly. Wesley saw down to 2 minutes 30 seconds. Magnus has 2 minutes 50 seconds. Using all the time in the initial stages. It's 3 minutes plus 2 seconds increment for every move, guys. That's the time format if you don't know about it. So here comes Rook FD1. Putting the rook to the open file. Makes sense, doesn't it? So that's where we are. Rook D1 being played. Magnus Carlson putting the pressure. Or Wesley Saw rather, putting the pressure on Magnus Carlson. So Magnus could actually take it here if he wants, but then the knight would be the one taking it, or the rook. So I don't think taking on D4 is very natural here. Because if you take it, rook takes and you're just walking into the pin, right? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see if Magnus does that. So wherever you guys are watching from, you are gonna gain something very good out of this, guys. Like, you understand a lot of interesting stuff in chess. So queen goes away. As I told you guys, like, I think this was very annoying for Magnus. He just didn't want to be on the spin. And queen b8 looks a bit weird also. Takes, knight takes. I find it a bit weird here. b4, knight a6. Wesley is like good with this stuff, guys. I think a3 is an option here. Is it a3 an option to save it? Yeah. Keep it like this so that the knight has nowhere much better to go. Rook c8 maybe? Knight c7. Magnus coming with the knight to d5. Magnus really going round and round with his pieces here. So Wesley goes knight e5, takes the knight to the center. Knight d5 by Magnus. Offering some trades. You could trade, not a big deal. You could take knight d5 and bishop d5 and stuff like that. Yep, there comes knight d5. Knight d5, queen b2. Cool. I'm just wondering how Wesley's, like, Magnus is planning to get this queen, like, these rooks connected and get them out. Rook fc8 by Magnus. Okay, he might be planning to push on this side, guys. It shows like it's a blunder. Wow. Because there is pressure on it at f7. There can be moves like this, which forces you to play this. That could be crazy, guys. Bishop h5 is a very dangerous move here. But I don't think it's not a very natural looking move to play. But it is a dangerous move. Bishop h5. Putting pressure on f7. Is Wesley gonna spot it? That is why rook c8 is a mistake. Oh, he doesn't spot it. Ah, that was hard. So rook takes rook, rook takes rook. Magnus is just gonna slip away with this queen now. I don't know where, but he's gonna slip away. Queen d8 maybe, followed by rook c8 and trade more pieces here. Okay, both players playing down on time. Magnus 1 minute 20 seconds. Wesley down to 1 minute 30 seconds. They're both taking it down the wire, guys. It's Magnus Carlson. This is live, happening from New York. World Blitz Chess Championship. It is the world #1 Magnus Carlson versus Wesley So. And they agree for a draw, it seems. Okay, guys, I think they agree for a draw here. Yep. I don't think they found anything to be played here. So that game ends in a draw. Magnus versus Wesley ends in a draw. Cool. So let's get to the next game. Let's see Wesley So versus Dominguez. I mean, let's see Caruana versus Dominguez here. And we can also watch it, right? So why don't we just take this away and get this guys in. Yep, there you go. Caruana versus Dominguez, guys. Who do you think has it in this one? Because Fabi is leading very high amount of points. If he can make one more win possible here, it's very hard to catch up with him anymore. So it's Fabiano. It's Fabiano Caruana versus Dominguez. It's an all-American clash happening right now. Rook f8. Dominguez putting pressure on Fabi too. This is interesting stuff. If Dominguez actually beats Fabi, it would be very interesting. The whole tournament would be wide open. So this will be fun to see, guys. What would happen here? This is basically the board #1 according to points. Magnus Wesley was a draw. So who's leading? Fabi is still leading. Roshandeep. Fabi is still leading. Rook comes to b2. Interesting stuff. Rook b1. So if as I said, guys, if Fabi can convert this game, that will be big. That will be huge for Fabi. Rook b7 maybe? Can he go rook b7? Trying to attack c7. Okay, Fabi is fine with draws. He's like, I'm fine with a draw. Let's make a draw. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's an all-American draw right now. So I think they repeated because of that, right? Or is Fabiano gonna change right now? I don't see it. I don't see why. Why would he change here? I don't see a particular way. So Fabi draws again. He's just confirming his spot for tomorrow's playoff or the finals that's happening. So that game ends in a draw, guys. Dominguez Fabiano. Board number 3, Nepomiyashi Alireza also ends in a draw. Board number 4, Hans Niemann defeats Daniel Dubois. How's that? I think Daniel Dubois did not even make it to the game. Wow, that is surprising, chat. That is surprising. How did he get a walkover like that? Good for him. Good for him. We have Pragnananda versus Volodar Murzin here. That is a game. Murzin taking down Pragnananda again. This will be heartbreaking for all the Indian fans because Murzin took him down in the Rapids. Now Murzin's taking him down in the Blitz. Wow, this is over. And he's being forced to trade pieces here. I don't know. I don't know how can Pragnananda even make a comeback here. He's trying. He's trying. Both players playing under 5 seconds. Both of them trying to do something or the other. But I think this is just lost. The position is just lost for Preg. There's no way. There's no way out, yeah? At what time did the World Championship start? Which World Championship? Because the Dubo game, nothing happened, man. Like, it just ended. That's all. I think Dubo didn't show up or something. Maybe he missed the time. And Hans just got a free point. So Rook comes to D1 here. Pragnananda trying his best to hold on, but I think he's just losing on time. 4 seconds. 5 seconds for Murzin. He goes back. I don't see a way for Preg here. Rook has to come back to B8. Oh no, this is just lost. I think he would have resigned now. Volodar Murzin beats Pragnananda again. Volodar Murzin is at 7.5 points right now, guys. And he has been defeating Pragnananda at every important point of the game. He defeated him in the Rapid to win the Rapid Championship. Now he beats him in the Blitz to take the lead in the Blitz Championship. This is cool. This guy is dangerous stuff. So Preg would be kicking himself for sure. We have Levon versus Grishchuk happening. That's a fun game to watch. And I think Levon has just converted that rook endgame. Yep, Levon converts it. You can play rook g1, but the promotion happens with a check. That's why it's losing. And that's great for Levon Aronian. He wins the game. Perfect. Perfect stuff for him. We have some interesting stuff here. I think I had seen Hikaru somewhere. Hikaru had to draw again, guys. This is not looking good for him. He's at 6.5 points. This is not good at all. He has 3 more games, but 9.5 points, is that enough? Maybe it is, but if he had got a win here, that would have been amazing. But he just couldn't. He just couldn't get that all-important win. Rather, he was worse here. Hikaru was doing worse in this version. And yeah, but now he was fine. After a certain point, he was doing fine, but wow. He was up a piece, but that's not enough, right? That's not good enough. And people are just happy with the draw with Hikaru, so hard time for him. Yeah, Dubo didn't play, man. Dubo never came up. You see this? This is the game. Do you see anywhere any moves? So basically, Dubo never came up. The game never happened. And Hans just got a free point, I guess. I don't know if it's any problem with the chess.com stuff. The server never got the game or something like that. But I don't know. Dubo never came. There was no Dubo game. Arjun Erigaisi making a comeback by winning against Andrei Sepenko. That's a good win for him. He's at 7 points. That is good hopes for him. Because he has got a good tie break and that would be nice for him. So if you guys want to see what is the standings as of now. There we go. We go into the standings. And I think it would be still Fabi leading the pack. Followed by Hans Niemann at 8 points. Wesley So, Firuza, Magnus, Levon Aronian, Ian Nepomiyashi and Wei. These are the 8 people who have like right now gone through. But there's a bunch of other people behind them. This is gonna go down the wire, guys. Even if it's Magnus or anyone, they need some wins in the next few games. They've had good draws, but now they need some wins. And that is what they'll be looking for. And I think Magnus still has to play people like Firuza. He has to play people like, I don't know, Dominguez maybe? Yeah, Firuza, Dominguez, Hans Niemann. Magnus still has to play Hans Niemann. I think that's going to be the next matchup. Magnus Carlson versus Hans Niemann. That's going to be even more fun. This is going to be funny. But definitely that's a matchup Magnus is looking forward to. That's something you can be sure about. So yeah, that's the score right now, guys. That's where we are. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not like Magnus's hands is an absolute cinema. Let's see. I guess that's my guess that it could be the pairing because Hans has already played against Fabiano, so Fabi could play against someone else, and it could be Magnus versus Hans Niemann, most probably. So yep, let's look at this game now. Liu Shangli versus Alexander Brodnik. Let's see what happened in this one. Brodnik's got a good rating. Brodnik's got a really nice rating when it comes to the, what do you say, Blitz section. He played the Alekane. Okay. Okay, guys, so I think it's time to get ready for the game of the day. Because it is Magnus Carlson versus Hans Niemann. It is gonna be drama unfolding here at New York. Hans Niemann on 8 points, Magnus on 7.5. A very crucial point for Magnus too. He would be looking to convert this, or will Hans Niemann take Magnus down? And is this going to be the drama that we have to witness before the end of 2024? There you go, the players are ready. We are ready. The game will start at any moment. Magnus playing the white pieces. Will Hans be good enough to take down Magnus in this all-important game? Or will it be just too much? Will Magnus Carlsen be still too much for Hans Niemann? Or will he finally break through Magnus and just show him that he's ready? So this is the game. So get ready, guys. This is round number 11 as of now. We have 13 rounds and the top... give me 1 second. Yeah. We have 13 rounds and the top 8 players will qualify for the quarterfinals, semifinals and finals that's happening tomorrow. So what an interesting game we got here today. So we'll see this now, guys. So this will be this will be one of the last games we'll be analyzing. After that, we will catch up maybe, if possible, tomorrow, because I know it's a New Year's Eve. If we do catch up, we catch up. So e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, knight c3, the 4 knights on the board. h3 by Magnus, quite interesting. Could have actually confused Hans very easily. d5 by Hans Niemann, takes, bishop b5. I'm sure like Vladimir Kramnik would be another person who will be excitingly watching this game. Bishop d6, castling by black. Rook e1. The rook comes to e1. Magnus might be thinking of going for d4 at some point. We'll see. As I told you guys, we just sit back and watch this game. Why Niemann's... Nobody needs to be in the formals today, I guess. Right? So, there you go. Rook e1 played. Let's see where this is going, guys. Exciting stuff. Because Magnus needs to win this. Magnus also needs to win this to make sure that he keeps his chances alive for tomorrow's quarterfinals and the semis. So rook e1 by Magnus. Magnus will try to convert this game. This is gonna be the game Magnus will go for it. Hans Niemann plays rook e8. d3 maybe by Magnus, or d4. He goes d4. Magnus goes all in. Hans goes bishop to d7. Magnus might go bishop g5 here, attacking the queen. This is a possibility. Rook b1 by Magnus, just to take the open file here. He could also go bishop g5 at some point, because if you push f6, you're actually weakening this diagonal. So that would not be that great for him. So, yep, match of the day. Yeah, that's true. Hans versus Magnus, isn't it? Rook b1 being played. Let's see, a6 played, attacking the bishop. Where does the bishop go here? Bishop can go to c4. He can go to d3. I think c4 makes sense, looking down this diagonal. Or is Magnus even thinking about taking it? I don't think so. Taking would be the last option. Magnus doesn't want to draw here anymore, guys. Magnus wants to win. He goes bishop d3. Is there a Greek gift coming? Is there a Greek gift of bishop h7, king h7, knight g5, queen h5? Is Hans Niemann gonna get Greek gifted here? So, I don't know. I don't know, chat. This is interesting. So, bishop d3, he takes it. Rook takes rook. Queen takes back. Queen will take it back, and then pawn takes back. Or will Magnus not take it back and rather go for something like rook takes b7? Knight g5 by Magnus. Magnus is really risking this game, chat. Magnus is really risking this game. At 7, knight e4. He wants to gamble here. For sure, Magnus wants to gamble, and he wants to gamble using the double bishops. I think Magnus is trying for knight d6, take the bishop away, and get the double bishops on the board. That's what he wants. He wants the double bishop combination so that he can put more pressure on Hans here. So this is the game of the day, guys. This is the game of the day. It is Magnus Carlson versus Hans Niemann. Magnus needs to win here. Hans Niemann is already on 8 points. Magnus needs to win to keep his chances alive. And he has got the double bishops that he wanted here. C takes d4. Very decent option here. And get the double bishops like this. Look at the two bishops. Horwitz bishops looking down the board. This will be an exciting matchup. So hands down to 1 minute. Magnus still has 2 minutes on the clock. So Magnus holding the time advantage. And Hans Niemann has to find a way that he does not crack. He has to keep it together. He has got some great wins in this tournament. But can he take down the world number 1? That is the question. Rook takes b7 and considered a mistake here. Hans immediately misses it. Magnus goes back with this. Because I think Magnus's rook could have been trapped here with knight b5. It seems like that rook was trapped there, guys. But Hans just played a bit too quick. Rook e8 by him, taking the open file. Magnus might easily just improve his bishop here. The a6 pawn is hanging. And you don't want to give such a pawn against Magnus Carlson. Trust me. So bishop e3 being played here. Knight b5 by Hans Niemann. Oh, look at the two bishops, guys. This is devastating, guys. This is two. Here comes queen g4. You be careful, Hans, or you're getting checkmated here. Look at these guys. Look at these pieces. Super active. Magnus slowly starting to hold it together. Magnus just grabbing or bringing things together, guys. This is not easy for Hans Niemann here. He needs to be careful. He needs to be very, very careful. Bishop d7. Oh, wait a second. Okay, bishop d7. Queen b4. Magnus is ready for a queen trade because he knows he can win this with the double bishops. Now, this is crucial point here. If Hans takes the queen, then that is going to be dangerous. He might take it because he's got 20 seconds on the clock. He has to do something here. He doesn't take it. He moves away. He moves away, guys. But a4 comes in now. The knight will be kicked away. Where is this knight going? Wherever the knight goes, isn't a6 hanging here? So if the knight goes to d6, would Magnus grab the pawn? That's a big question here. Would Magnus go grab it and try to retreat back to f1? Magnus down to 1 minute 20 seconds while Hans Niemann is just down to 17 seconds. This could be the crucial game Hans wants to hold here. If he can hold this game, great for him. If he loses this game, he's busted. And here comes Magnus again, attacking c7, attacking a6. Magnus is just like that guy who has got you on your holes. Bishop takes a4 by Hans Niemann here. Magnus keeps the bishop. Bishop c5, keeping the double bishops on the board, making them play all active chess as possible. And here comes the blunder. Here comes the mistake, guys, because rook b4 hits all the pieces together. And when the bishop moves, that is where this knight becomes even more weaker here. So let's see what happens. Rook b4. Rook b8 by Magnus. Not the best of moves, Magnus. He misses rook b4 here. Queen goes to e6. Magnus still has the plans. This is crazy stuff, guys. We can't say anything here. We can't say anything because whatever happens, happens. Because this is Blitz and you just cannot make a call here. Magnus goes king h2. He goes bishop c6. Let's see where this goes now. Rook d6. Rook b6 maybe? Queen d6. Lot of options for Magnus while Hans is down to 5 seconds. He's down to 5 seconds. He needs to find a plan. He needs to be quick also. Magnus is playing too consolidating chess. Too much of consolidated chess. Magnus has lost all the advantage he had. He gives up the pawn. Trades. It could be h4 coming, but is that working? Hans very low on time. Is the game over? Is it over, chat? I don't see a move. Has the time fell? Because if he takes it, it was queen d6 coming up. Attacking everything. Hans was really low on time now. No moves being showed here. Is it over? The servers, the chess.com servers just cannot catch it. But you can see them playing over there. What is happening here? Rook e8. Crazy stuff, guys. The game has just stopped. Like, the chess.com servers can't find it anymore. It was so fast. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens at the end. The game's going on. The game's still going on. Let's see. Let's see what happens. A loss here for Magnus would be devastating for him. It might take away his chances also. And that too with the hands from the hands of Hans Niemann would be something Magnus just doesn't want. This is tense situation, guys. What do you guys think? What has actually happened in this game? Ah, it's a draw. It's a draw. The game ends in a draw, chat. Okay, the game ends in a draw. Wow, but is this hurting Magnus Carlsen's chances? That is the big question. Is these draws hurting Magnus Carlsen's chances? Because we just have 2 more rounds left and Magnus has to win. If he doesn't win, he doesn't qualify. He has to win on demand the next 2 rounds. So Hans Niemann escapes with a draw against Magnus Carlsen. And while Nepomniachtchi defeats Fabiano. Wow, that is a win. Nepo has just taken down Fabiano here. The leader has been taken down. Alireza Firuza takes down Wei. Sam Sivian, Wesley Saw ends in a draw. Volodar Murzin, he's at 8.5 points. He's leading the tournament right now. This is crazy stuff. The guy is just leading the tournament all of a sudden. Where did he come from? Wow, that is a big question. There's Ian Christoph, dude, Arjun Erigaisi loses to Anish Giri. Oh, that's a big loss for Arjun. That drops his chances away from this qualifying stuff. We have Vasily Ivanchuk losing to Daniel Narodowski. Let's see what happened to Hikaru here. I think we had seen Hikaru somewhere. Where is Hikaru? Yep, there you go. And Hikaru loses, guys. That is sad. And that ends Hikaru's chances for qualification. Hikaru is out of the FIDE World Blitz Championship. That is so sad. Hikaru really tried, I guess, maybe. He really went all in for this game. But not his day today. So things just not working for the Blitz specialist, Hikaru Nakamura. This was not meant to be his World Championship. Okay, so he just couldn't make it and just lost 1 pawn after the other. And Tuan Min Lee just made good use of it. And yeah, that's it, guys. This is the standings now. You guys can see the standings. I will just put it up for you. And we'll see after the rounds are done.
24/7 denk ich immer noch an dich. Heute bist du nicht mehr da, jetzt ist das Rampenlicht. Tausende von Narben hab ich nun in meinem Gesicht. Farbe in der Haut, ja diesen Schmerz, den hab nur ich. I think we are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried our love. Your love was way above. Du bist nicht mehr da und ich will, dass du weißt, ja die Liebe am Arsch und die Herzen sind kalt. Ja ich bin heute allein und drum sag ich dir eins, gib das hier jetzt auf, denn wir sind nicht mehr zwei. Hab mich grad verliebt und doch war ich dir fern. Gibst mir einen Hieb und ich sehe einen Stern. Es brennt noch das Licht, doch es ist weit entfernt. Die Liebe vergibt, doch ich fühle den Schmerz. Ich will dich nie mehr sehen, ja ich werde es nie verstehen. Warum willst du von mir gehen? Es kann dich nicht alles um dich wild, I could be the villain, but that is okay. Lately I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste, so I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making runs every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Then it's that first, cause we going, you going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have been trusting the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, you barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. Sure. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey. Yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come on my test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball on the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Cause people defeat those they don't get it like.
I lost my best friend at 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. 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 'Cause I'm not dying alone love. might lay waste to all we'd given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living. But we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. I can't believe myself. I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I can push it back down if I have to. If you want me to, 'cause we can and we can run. 'Cause stars they fall all for you. So tell me now, what's left to lose if we summer night. What a time to be alive. Just you and I. Just you and I. Only you can put the fire out. You can turn it all around.
que de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. When you bad, but you bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already
Okay, chat. So I think it's time to just wind this up. Oh, it's been a long, long day, chat. Trust me, very long day. So give me 1 second. I'll just give you a quick summary of what just happened. So if you look at the standings here, let's just get back to the normal situation. I was just watching some last minute games. So if we go here and if we look at the standings, first let's look at the schedule, right? Yep, I think you guys can see me. So if you just look at the schedule here, it shows that after round number 13, what we have is quarterfinals. I don't know how are they gonna make the quarterfinals work, but oops. Yeah, so I don't know how they're gonna make the quarterfinal work, but it has to be 8 players, right? If it's 8 players in the quarterfinals, then there's a funny thing here. I don't think that these guys should have made the draw here because Nepomiyashi has qualified, Magnus is there, Fabiano is there, Wesley So is there, Alireza Firuja is there. There is Hans Neyman. Wow, he just made it in number 6. Daniel Dubois has made it, and by the inch of it, Volodar Morzin has made it. He's the Rapid World Champion, and now he's made it to the Blitz playout. I think the people who have missed out is Ian Christoph Duda and Daniel Narodowski. I don't know, since they've got the same points, will they be considered or something? But as far as I know, a quarterfinals is with 8 people, and that would be these 8 players that you see on the screen. That because after that they show that there's a semi-finals and then there's a finals and we are done. Right? Tomorrow we are just done with it. So that means it is ending faster. But anyways, guys, that is how it's ending. The year is going to come to an end tomorrow along with the World Blitz Championship. So if you have time, if you are not spending your new year anywhere else, you can catch up with this action. And I will see you guys on the other side. Until then, you take care. Bye-bye.